What's up, everybody, and welcome to the largest tournament of Doom we've ever hosted, as we are now starting into the Paradox Rift set, which means we're going to have lots of new cards. We're going to have lots of fun cards. We're going to have cards we don't know what to do, how to use them, whatever happens. It's all there. So with that, I'd like to introduce my special guest co-host tonight. You may know him in chat as Red Octane. I never asked what your other names may be, but hey, that's actually what you're here for. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Red Octane.
What's going on? So my name, so I guess since you now know this, now my name is Anthony. I've played Pokemon 2 years now, a couple regionals. And yeah, all my social stuff that I do is at either Red Octane 0217 or just Red Octane between Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch.
Awesome. And we will also have Emmy joining us later tonight. The things are running just a little bit late for them, which is totally fine. Life happens. We all can't be everywhere all at once. So with that, we're going to show you guys a little bit of a regional preview of some of the visuals that are coming for that. So check this out. Super fancy swipe. I love that thing. But
that is nice.
Yeah, right. That's all I'm doing now. I'm doing that kind of stuff. But with that, I get to turn off all my lights, my camera, because I will not be back for a while. And why don't you go ahead and start talking about the metagame?
All right. So there's a lot here. I mean, it's like when Charizard came out. I think we got 35 Roy Moon, 16 Chien-Pao. I'm kind of shocked, but again, like I was saying before we started with Lugia, a lot of it's probably running Iron Hands in it. I'll say that, and then we'll look at the first list, and it won't have Iron Hands in it.
Yeah, but I mean, Vinny T, 2 wins.
Does not have it.
Does not have Iron Hands. Well,
the second one does though.
we got some egg on our face.
Second one.
RVDs.
Yeah, so I think it's a little split up here. You see a decent amount of Jirachi. Jirachi doesn't shock me either. Everyone's favorite lost box counter now.
I think some people are probably a little scared of trying to figure out how to run the Iron Hands in the deck, because it does. I've played a bit of it. It does take a bit of getting used to. Like, man, when you're playing it normally, Chien-Pao normally, you just attach hand from hand, then you're like, oh yeah, now I can just go Baxcalibur.
Right.
The online game does not differentiate from that. And I'm going to tell you this right now. Rule sharks are going to go after you if you do not say the Baxcalibur ability.
Oh, I know. I played Chien-Pao at Pittsburgh, and actually people are pretty nice, and then I hit stall, and it was like I didn't say it, and the guy was like, oh, you can't do that, or when you'll hit certain people online, because you don't have to, but especially at regionals, you'll hit people who are just like so gung-ho on winning that they'll just like narc you on that, even if you know what you're doing, or they know what you're doing.
Yeah. So make sure, and actually this is one of the good things about live, is you have to press the Baxcalibur before you attach, and if you attach by hand, it doesn't fix that. It doesn't fix that at all. It's like, no, you attach from hand. The game is going to take that, and that is what a judge is going to look at and everything else. And it's going to suck for people in here, because you assume the things you want as assumption that they see the Baxcalibur. They know that the water energy is free, or should be free. But,
right.
It doesn't matter. So
I mean, yeah, most of the time you should be pretty good. Sorry, I did not mean to cut you off.
Oh, don't worry about it. We'll cut each other off all night. It happens.
Normally, especially, most people won't give you a hard time, even if you just are like, oh, I'm going to use Baxcalibur's ability. Like, some people get like embarrassed saying the stupid card game names, even though I don't think Chivalry, or no, that's Chien-Pao's. I don't even know what Baxcalibur's ability is. I should know that, considering I played the deck for so long. Super cold.
Cold something.
Yeah, it's super cold. But a lot of the times, like, I know it Pittsburgh, I would just be like, I'm going to use Baxcalibur. And most people are just like, okay. Because they know what you mean, because it only has one ability.
Exactly. The person in chat asked, do we have any Alakazam decks? We do, and it's O2.
Yeah, Alakazam. It's Alakazam.
It does what it's supposed to, or kind of does, and that's it.
I want to see what this list is.
Actually, I wonder if this works. Just a sec. I'm going to try something. This is also another thing. Let me see. Where is it? It's another thing I'm working on the regionals. So let me find it. Awesome. It does work. Okay, we're going to try this out. What's up, Tabletop? That does not surprise me. Which also, because you're in here, and I just said the word tabletop, that means we have to shout out Tabletop Village and use Doom's code. Check this out. Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the Pacific Northwest. Located in the International District of Seattle, near Lumen Field, you will find one of the largest selections of Pokemon singles and Pokemon products that you'll ever set eyes on. Brian and his helpful staff will help you find anything you need, or if they don't have it, they can find it. Use code DOOM5 at tabletopvillage.com to save 5% on your order, including Paradox Rift products. Again, tabletopvillage.com, the premier Pokemon destination in the Pacific Northwest.
Pretty good.
I have practiced that so much. I will probably do it like another 4 times tonight, easily.
Yeah, so my thing with the Alakazam list is not that I'm a professional Alakazam. My friend brought it to a regionals. That's the only reason. He ran the Curlias over the Bidoof barrels with Shining Arcana. I do think that's a slightly better tech than the Bidoof barrel, only because you can get rid of cards like the VIP passes when you don't want them, but also with Shining Arcana, it helps you be able to just attach energy if you hit it off the ability, or just see more cards to try and draw more energy.
Right, let's do a quick standings update so we see where Goldango's at. We got a bunch of...
I can't just hit dashboard anymore to go find my standings.
I know. I have like update standings and other things, and then I still have like search. So King Heracross right now is 1-1. I know he wanted to play it. He lost to Banette. Banette's been showing up a little bit. I had trouble with it playing on Halloween, but I don't know how to fully play it.
It's a fun deck. I played it a long time ago. It's just, I mean, at least if it's the Banette, I think it is. If it's, yeah, it's Banette EX. It's mostly just item lock or Poltergeist, but I mean, those moves have been in the game forever, or at least Poltergeist has.
Wow, continuous coin toss. I am just going to run that. 100%. I'm not even going to play the Goldango. I'm just going to play Gimme Ghoul over and over again. 10 heads in a row.
If Glimwood Tangle was still in the format, that might actually not be a bad idea.
Oh no, it would be an amazing idea. All right, everything looks like it's running well. Bitrate, sorry, I'm just checking, making sure everything's running well on all platforms. Always afraid things blur up.
Yeah. This is, I don't think I could ever do Pokemon tournaments like this. I used to, or I guess I still kind of do. I used to run Smash Bros. Amiibo tournaments, and that was even a pain in the ass to run.
Yeah, this takes time, takes effort. Let's see actually how the metagame's not even now. Rory Moon is at 34 and 28.
Solid 54%, which is expected.
Yeah. What's up, Hunter? Hopefully you're having a good night. So I'm looking at some of the players we have already streaming. So we have Mysterious Player. You've watched enough. You know Mysterious Player.
Yep.
Let's find out.
Played him a couple times too.
He is 2-0 with Charizard, but what's the spice with his Charizard? What's his mysterious part?
Counter Catcher and Evolution.
Professor
Toro, I like Toro. I think it's a slightly better penny, especially if you need to pick up a Charizard. I don't think it's a bad idea.
No, it's essentially easy. 6-2 could possibly bubble in Chaos. with 8 rounds, it's always if you put it as your name is chaos. It is pure chaos. So we'll keep an eye on what he plays against, because if he plays against a new deck, we'll go for that.
Yeah.
Scotty.
It's under Scott D. He's playing Roaring Moon.
He's playing Roaring Moon, so that's another.
Yeah.
Let's see, he is currently 1-1, but that's still Roaring Moon. James is always good because James is probably our most consistent player. Also, Phil Rhoda, thank you for the follow. What is James? I mean, James has got a room on the Discord named after him now. Yeah, he's playing Roaring Moon straight up with the Bibarel engine, the Brute Bonnet, the Morpeko. What's the Morpeko doing, anyways?
70, move too dark to the bench, and it has no retreat.
Oh,
it's not bad. I like it, especially if you just have to throw something in the active while you set up.
Yeah, James hasn't missed a 4-time yet, but James has missed the top 8 like every other week. What's up, Blazona? So that, and we'll also look. I think we'll see who Mysterious Player plays against. Like if he gets a new deck, we'll watch that. If otherwise, we'll keep looking. Like, look at Rapid Strike's 2-0. I'm talking about original flavor Rapid Strike.
Oh, there's no. Oh yeah, no Iron Valiant or anything.
All he's added is an Earthen Vessel. Oh,
he's probably getting some nice yoga loops on some Roaring Moons there with Alakazam.
Oh, and the Earthen Vessel guarantees you 2 grab, so you can double gunner twice in a turn instead of energy research.
Yeah, and then you get the Roaring Moon down to 10. You can yoga loop it.
Yeah, because they're going to want to hit. They're going to want to go for the instant KO.
Yeah. I guess I didn't think Rapid Strike. Actually, there's not a lot of Mew, but Rapid Strike and Mew will be clawing at the door until they inevitably get rotated.
Using Mew, which you see Moxie Roxy, local here, coming in. Huntimon or Hunter playing the Mew as well. Everyone coming in from Rambo FW stream. I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and very okay TCG player. Joining me tonight is Red Octane. Why don't you say hi to the nice Raiders, Mr. Octane?
What's going on, everyone? Welcome in.
I forgot to come up with something a little extra fancy for you at the end. I'm always like, you know, like the ever amazing Pokemon. We'll call you the ever V8ing Red Octane. Goodra.
Goodra's. I love Goodra.
Goodra's like, I hate the deck. I hate the deck. It's ruined my regionals, 2 regionals last year. But I also have like a secret fanboying for it because I like to watch the play and watch it, try to get set up and get going. Oh, that's understandable, Rambo. I've had plenty of times I have almost missed my own tournament start. I'm right after my kids or something. I'm like, oh god, 7:34. I need to go start everything.
We got 2 DTE Mews. One of them is running the Luxray from Astral Radiance. The other one is running 3 Roaring Moons. What?
What?
Oh, it's 2. Oh, they dropped. Never mind.
Oh, then we won't see it. No fun. What's this Yabo? Oh, Yabo running. He's running the cloth. It's the crab. Miss Krabs. I still find it hilarious that you can eat cloth sticks in Scarlet Violet. The
cloth soup.
Yeah, or no, the sandwich.
Oh yeah,
the sandwich. So I want to know where they get it. I like does it say like anything in the Pokédexes where like his claws fall off and that's how they get the meat, or are they actually hunting those things?
Arvin's out there hunting them down, getting those herbs and cloths.
Lazy coming in with the single strike Lugia. Let's see if he's got anything else spicy in there. Nope, just classic Lugia. Or as classic as you get Lugia now.
Yeah.
We are waiting on 2 matches.
One of them is Goldango. Oh, well, it's Goldango versus Stall, my least favorite deck in the world.
Oh god, here's the thing. I hate ruling on stall stuff with a judge, because they'll sit there and stall players will say they have no win condition. I go, yeah, but you have no time.
That's how I played in Pittsburgh. It went to time, and I just went back and forth. I ended up winning 1-0. After a judge call on a 1-minute time extension, I ended up winning, and the guy was so mad he lost. He like grabbed all his stuff and stormed away. And I was like, "You're playing stall. Why are you mad?" That was almost the reason I dropped from Pittsburgh, was stall.
Yeah, Giraffe Rig. It's actually, as your first tournament, it is actually good to continue playing. Continue, get the experience, see how it goes, and get used to like just the system, everything. That's what the thing is. There it is. Knew what's coming up.
Yeah, and as someone who's played in a lot of I don't think I've, other than maybe once, made top cut in one of these tournaments. But I mean, playing it out's always, especially if you like to play the game, even if you don't make top cut, is always just a good learning experience, because you always get to, practice a new deck you're working on, or just get some more experience prepping for a tournament or a regional or a local.
All right, they're just asking how it goes with a tie. He is up 1 prize, one of the players, but there's no other win condition. In Swiss rounds, once it's time, it's time. We just leave it like that. But in best of 3, if you take 1 prize and you go all 60 minutes, you win. I have to have a winner that way.
Right, yeah. So Swiss is just normal like regionals rules, if it's or like yeah.
Because like the stall player just said they win in 12 turns.
Okay, well, we don't have 12 turns.
No, we don't.
That's any stall player. You can deck me out in X amount of turns. It's just you didn't do it, so you didn't win.
All right, let's get ready here. We'll get the pairings up and we'll get going. That's the hardest thing about playing stall, as it is if you run out of time, you're going to get ties. It was like Xander. Talks about it like it's just, oh hey, I can only do so much. Yeah, I have a win and 6 prizes. All right, let's check our pairings. We wanted to see who Mysterious Player was up against. He is up against Vinny T, who is not playing the Iron Hands. So we want some new decks. We want some new blood. What is Victor? Victor. I can't find Victor. Let's just see what he looks, what he is. Or what about Scotty? Scotty was playing something, right?
He's playing Roaring Moon.
Oh, he just cut. Sec here. Because I don't want to start off with an old deck. I like a newish deck. We might have to go with the James Sims, but let's see. Roxy's up against Zard. RVD, I don't think constrain. Looking. Lazy is up against Lugia, but is that Lugia Archeops with Iron Hands? Yes. I want to try. It'll be a Lugia mirror, but we got the Iron Hands going in it, so it's something to start with. Or actually, James is playing. We'll go with James.
Roaring Moon.
Yeah, we'll just go with the Roaring Moon. It might be it might be a little fuzzy, but we can deal with it. And let me make sure it's working. There we go. We are set, and we're just waiting on them. And now check this out. Check this out. On the screen now, I have this lower third option. So I can do stuff like this when the card shows up now. I can press a button, and
the card pops up.
It didn't show up on the thing, but it'll show up on the game state. Okay, so I'll fix. I thought I had it on this state. Maybe I do or don't. I don't know. But yeah, the card will pop up. It's awesome.
Nice.
But the thing is, like, I have some cards set up already, like obviously Iron Hands, but I have other ones that are not. All right. Fancy tourney swipe time. So good.
It does look really nice. Did you do that yourself?
Yeah.
Nice.
And here you go. This is what the card is now. So like you asked what a card does, and I have the thing loaded up. I can just pop this button, and it gives you the information.
That's cool. I like that better than how they do it at the regionals, because the regionals, they pop up the card image, but it's like you can barely read it most of the time. At least with that, it actually, like, if I'm like, oh, what does Iron Hands do? And you can be like, this is the attack they used. Yeah, that's really cool.
So that's what I was preparing for next week. But I'm like sitting here. I'm like, oh man, I have it loaded up on this. I was testing it. I'm like, we should try this out. Let's see what it looks like. But also, I'm going to warn everyone. There's going to be an ad, probably about 4 minutes. It's going to be a 3-minute ad. Sorry about the blur. I don't even know if I have one for Roaring Moon yet. Oh, I do. But it's Frenzy Group Gouging. It's going to show up. It's part of a thing Twitch is pushing for different ads. If I run a single 3-minute ad every half an hour, they'll give me more money for one thing, which is nice. That helps the stream. But also, it backs off all the pre-roll ads and everything else.
Oh, that's actually really nice. So
it's the trade-off is 1 3-minute ad if you're not subbed, but you get no pre-rolls. And you know what? Sometimes you can usually just press refresh. And I think you can skip it.
Yeah, a lot of the times you can. Actually, I should probably do that before I stream again. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, someone figured out the math. Oh, are they up against block? I didn't even realize that.
I didn't either. But
well, the thing is, like, they don't bench anything else, and they just keep the Roaring Moon down. So yeah, but like,
yeah, as long as they don't play Manaphy.
But yeah,
or
like,
not that Manaphy.
They could Frenzy Gouging, but they don't want to use Frenzy Gouging. They want to use their other attack. So now I gotta look up what the other attack is.
It is, I don't remember the name of it, but it does 100 base, and then if you discard this, if there's a stadium in play and you discard it, it does 120 more.
I'm setting it up for the really nice thing.
Yeah.
There we go. Check it out. Womp.
Nice.
Hi, Emmy.
Yeah.
You just came in.
Hi.
Hi. I just caught you. So we're watching Block Snorlax going up against Roaring Moon, and Roaring Moon can actually KO the Mimikyu, right?
Right.
Yeah, because it's in it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But I can't do that twice.
Yeah, that's done. Unless you want to just call the game. I got a Josh
I don't
call.
know if they...
So
go ahead.
I got a Josh call. So if you two want to go, Emmy, this is Red Octane. Red Octane, this is Emmy. Ever amazing Emmy. Meet the Ever V8 Red Octane. There you go.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm like actually gonna bring up Twitch chat and Limitless and stuff.
I was told you're also on the East Coast, so I've probably seen
West
you at
Coast.
a regional in passing. Oh, she's West Coast. Okay.
Yeah, I am. It's okay, close enough. I mean, if you were in Toronto, we might have passed each other. And then I was also at Pittsburgh.
I probably passed you in Pittsburgh. I didn't go to Toronto,
Oh, okay,
but I was in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I was at Pittsburgh, just because of the FOMO of being the first event of the season, and I only booked Toronto because I did really well at Sacramento. So
Yeah, I was supposed to go to Toronto. I was telling Doom I started a new job, so I couldn't make it. But
Erica's hospitality.
yeah, so the only thing I'm pretty sure with the stall, or at least with most stall decks, is they don't run any energy. So the Roaring Moon is, other than another Mimikyu, can't won't die to anything unless it has something that attacks for free.
yeah, I mean, I think the only thing, and I need to actually look at the list, is sometimes they'll run the water energy with the Crabdominable to like mill, but it's almost never for any other attack. Like, other than like Miltank using Route, like that was the only like attacking kind of control archetype, I feel like.
Yeah, and I assume the one I played in Pittsburgh, the stall I played in Pittsburgh, played a Manaphy that put Pokemon on the bench, but my guess is this one doesn't because of Erica's invitation or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I think it's I thought it was Erica's invitation.
Invitation?
Right?
Okay, it might have been.
I'm pretty sure Erica's hospitality is a different card. I think.
An older card, I think, yeah.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah, it's interesting. It doesn't. Okay, those are both Sadas. I can't. It's tough because the Sada full art looks just like the professor's research.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is very visually confusing, especially since we're kind of watching this game as a like we have poor eyesight.
So, the control player does play 2 Luminous Energy. However, Luminous Energy doesn't work with itself, so it would never be able to attack with the Mimikyu. Like, you know, they would counteract each other if both attached. So
the only thing they could attack with is Pidgeot, because that's just 2 2 colorless.
Right, so that would make sense. So if they managed to pull that off, that would be the only attack, or Crabdominable being able to attack to mill.
Right. And Doom, you were right. If you refresh the page, the ad goes away. Oh, never mind. It came back.
Oh, I wasn't sure, but like I said, it helps kill the pre-roll.
Yeah.
And it brings more money to the stream. It turns out like the way I was running it was like unoptimal. Someone figured out the optimal way of running ads on Twitch, and it's 1 ad, 3 minutes every half an hour. That's like the most minimal invasiveness you can get and get the most money.
With the most amount of money, yeah.
So I'm like, well, if I got to run ads, we'll do it like that. Get the most amount of money with the least amount of hurt, and I know when they're coming, and I can tell the people.
Right.
How many times can James cross-switch her twice? So,
and yeah, I don't think he runs Darkrai in the deck to get the items back.
So we'll see.
Only good thing.
Go ahead.
Only good thing with the Pokemon League headquarters isn't good because you need an extra energy, but it is nice because he can discard it with the Roaring Moon and hit for 220 if he can get that Greninja out. He does have the Turo scenario to pick it up. Don't think the big okay, so Echoing Horn or Roaring Moon out. I gotta pull up his list because I don't know if he runs Energy Switch in his deck, but Energy Switch might be pretty good.
I was thinking about Energy Switch as well in Roaring Moon. I feel like I'm just now getting to know the new archetypes. Like, I was watching a lot of streams this week from like content creators for that reason. I don't know. Roaring Moon seems like when it hits, it's fantastic. When it doesn't hit, it's very mid. Is like kind of the first vibe. Yeah, let me get the list up here for James.
Yeah, to me it feels like not a Dark Miraidon, but like it's one of those cards to me that if you don't set up turn 1, turn 2, and you're not swinging, you've already lost the game.
Yeah, for sure. So we're playing 2 switch cart, so obviously that'll help here because we
I
just
don't
drew
mean to
one.
cut you off. I will be right back. I guess there's a light on in my car, so I'm gonna go
Sounds
deal with
good.
that.
Sounds good. I'm
Sounds
here
good.
still.
So yeah, it looks like for James, like for switch outs, we're playing 4 cross switcher, 2 switch cart, and a 1 Professor Turo scenario. It's interesting to see in this kind of turbo build. I would hope that we would play a pal pad. We do not play a pal pad, especially playing Squawkabilly and playing Pokestops. I feel like that's something to kind of prioritize. But yeah, anyways.
Even on top of that, he has the boss's orders here to be able to get out.
Right. We'll be able to I wish we could have been able to retreat there.
He does get a KO here because of the attack.
So we play 1 boss, 1 Turo, 4 cross switchers, 2, and 2 switcher. Yeah, we can definitely get 6 prizes. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not out of it. This is probably actually the worst matchup the block Snorlax wanted, considering it has so many outs. It wants to do retreats. It wants to use switch card. It wants to use cross switcher.
Exactly. No, that makes sense. I was just curious, like trying to count how many.
Right. Things are moving smoothly. I'm going to update the standings so people can see there. See what's going on. Almost hit the wrong thing. Delete the round. That'd be a good idea.
Oh yeah, maybe don't do that.
So, Emmy, guess what?
What?
I am going to my first cup finally tomorrow. Unless I get really sick.
Yay. Are you going to the one in starts with a K?
No, I'm going to the one that starts with an M.
An M? Okay, you're going to have to message me which one you're going to.
It starts with a mount, it ends with an Ernin.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I can tell you right now what I'm playing because it's the only deck I have sleeved up because my Inteleons never showed up. Carnivore.
No, what?
Why
didn't your Inteleons show up?
They're still in transit. They're supposed to be here tomorrow at the latest.
Ugh. Jeez Louise.
So it's
wait, when is the set legal? It's not legal for 2 weeks, right?
2 weeks. Which,
okay.
Surprisingly, in my testing of this already, Gardevoir's still tier 1.
Oh, I believe it. Especially with the Evolution TM.
Evolution TM is actually replacing Mirage Step Curlia. And the other thing is I can't find my Mirage Step Curlia for my deck anyways. I'm like,
there you go.
I went through 20,000 cards today.
Holy mackerel. That's a lot.
Yeah. And I cannot find it.
That's whack.
I think it's because it's Chilling Rain, if I remember correctly. And I bought like nothing in Chilling Rain.
Oh, that makes sense.
But I have a lot of battle styles because I got 3 boxes of battle styles for some reason.
That's funny. No, that makes sense. I have 2 challenges this weekend. Both tomorrow. So we'll see if I actually go to both. I'm not sure if I want to go to both, but
here's the issue I'm worried about. They have a cap of 32 players, but there's 4 cups in the area.
Yeah, because I almost went to the one in Kent, but I'm not going to that one.
Oh, you almost drove up here for it?
Yeah, and then I was like, you know what? Probably not. Because there's 2 local shops to me tomorrow that are having challenges. One at like 10 in the morning, the other one's at 6 p.m. So I was like, I'll go to both and then get lunch in the middle.
It works. This one's capped at 32, so I'm assuming probably about 5 to 6 rounds. With a quick top 8, should be done. I think they want to run their challenge right after.
That makes sense, because that's how TTV is doing it, right? With like the cup and then the challenge right after.
Yeah.
Which I'm probably going to be at the next. My cat is very interested in my microphone. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Moxie.
What's up, Bubba?
I think most TTV people were saying, I've talked to also have said Over the Brick, which I think has a pre-registration and a higher cap as part of it. Whereas the one in Mount Vernon at Docking Bay 93 has a cap and no pre-registration.
That makes sense.
So if you're trying to drive through Seattle or something, you'd have to leave hella early when it's easier to go to Kent or go over the Brick, which is like in Redmond or something like that. And there's like another one. It's like, just go to those.
Right.
And there's...
That makes sense.
I missed a cross switcher, but I guess it doesn't matter with Toro in hand.
No, he just wins right here.
Yeah.
That is...
Take that last prize.
That will be game right there. Rory Moon, living to the hype. Oh, I didn't show Emmy this. Emmy, are you on the stream?
Yeah.
All right, just a sec. Check out this new fancy swipe.
Ooh. I like that.
No, I just played the newest one.
Oh, that was so good.
So yeah, we're getting fancy for next weekend.
Wow. I'm so excited.
Just 1 second. Sorry, my oldest computer blue screened on them when they were turning it off.
Oh, weird.
Yikes.
All right, we are currently waiting on. We're on 38 of 69 matches. Also, Emmy, if you didn't know, this is the largest tournament of Doom ever.
Wow.
178 players.
That's so awesome.
But we're running 8 rounds. So we had enough drops early enough that 8 rounds is enough. So we're not going to do 9.
Okay. That makes me feel slightly better about me doing a challenge at 10 in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah, I have to be up early tomorrow too. Well, I don't have to leave here until like 10, but still.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I just realized Cloth with Brute Bonnet Hisuian Electrode V is 3-0 right now. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's such a pile. I want to play it. Okay.
I want to watch this. I want to find out who they're playing next round. We're going to get the Cloth on. And we're going to talk.
That's going to be interesting.
And then we're going to talk about the ethicalness of harvesting cloth claws, because I don't know how they make those sandwiches, but I wants to know.
Well, I do not eat meat, so I will not comment on the ethicalness of it.
Well, okay, like where do they get ham? You make ham sandwiches in Scarlet and Violet. You go, okay, so do they... Lechonk, right? But that means they eat the lechonks.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's sad, but it makes sense.
Here's my other favorite thing going on right now. We have a 2-0 Rapid Strike Teleon Urshifu.
Yeah. And I mean, is it playing just like a normal list? No. Is it just playing a normal list?
No, it added
other
something.
Than one Earthen Vessel.
Earthen Vessel. Only new card.
Makes sense. That's going to be something that ends up in a lot of decks and like might bring back some old archetypes.
Yeah. I mean, isn't
it Professor's Letter? Or Professor's Letter.
I was just going to say that. Professor's Letter, no, it is Professor's Letter, but you have to discard a card. Professor's Letter was just search your deck for 2 energy. This is discard a card. So, especially in a format with VIP Pass, it's pretty good to be able to discard a card to get more, especially when your hand's full of VIP Passes.
That plus, like, you know, things like Lugia that want things in the discard pile, for sure. Right.
Which was probably a reason why they added that. And also it feels a little bit more fair, considering we already have energy search, right? Straight 1. Add Professor's Letter, it's like, why? It just made a double energy search for no reason. So now if you do it as discard 1, it feels more balanced.
For sure. Right.
So I'm assuming that's why they added that in. All
Makes a lot of sense.
We are waiting on 15 matches with about 8.5 minutes left. And let's go ahead and update our standings.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be pretty broken if they just reprinted Professor's Letter, especially with the new, like, Goldengo deck where it's like discard X amount of energy from hand, deal 50 per energy. Like if you can just free search max of 8 energy, that's just insane. And then get it back with superior.
Golden. I would love to get Goldengo on. Okay, I will talk to you. I will talk to everyone here what we got at talking Goldengo. I'm working on. I'm still writing it out and everything else, and price and everything on a Kickstarter to get legit metal Goldengo coins. Right.
Ooh.
So you can get those, use them however you want. As part of it, this is the part that's tripping me up right now. I want to get a Goldengo deck box of the chest. So the chest it wears on its hip, and the Gimme Ghouls in.
And that would be pretty sick.
And then add in a playmat as like another part kicker and like some other stuff that we could source depending on things. It would be pretty awesome.
That'd be pretty baller.
But yeah, see, like, could you imagine having a deck box like this? And then you come up and you throw out your Goldengo coins, like, make rain! Throw it in their face.
That'd be ridiculous.
That would be the most awesome regional win ever. You win with Goldengo. Goldingo, whatever you want to say. I like Goldengo because it sounds Australian.
I was going to say, I like Goldengo, but my friend who keeps correcting me, he keeps saying it's Goldengo, and I can see him in the chat trying to correct me again. And I refuse to acknowledge that it's Goldengo.
No, it's Goldengo. It's Australian. Yeah, Goldengo ain't my baby. That's horrible. I'm sorry. Delete that. Yeah, and like it's someone okay. If I got it for real, I still have acrylic ones, and somehow I won like Portland or Vancouver regionals or something. I'd take the Goldengo coins out of my pocket and like throw it in the crowd. Like throw it.
Oh my god!
Not like throw it like right at someone, unless my brother was sitting there.
Throw it up in the air.
Either that. Here's another free regional victory. Have your pockets full of confetti, and then when you win, you throw your own confetti up and you bask in it.
That's ridiculous.
I
kind of love it though.
I had nothing but time, always on Friday nights before I stream. I have nothing but time when I sit around driving with my son. We get our chicken and Chinese and we take a drive. And all I thought about tonight was ridiculous regional ways to win. Some of them were a little bit harder, like having someone in the crowd with like Roman candles. Or the other ones, like they throw a beer up to you, you know, shake it up, Stone Cold Steve Austin style. Not happening. But, oh my god, you could do so many. Yeah, throw sand into the entire crowd. Here you guys go. I'm just going to throw coupons to doom-gaming.com.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody gets 11% off your order. Also visit tabletopvillage.com.
Do it.
You want to do your ad read for Emmy?
Yeah. You missed the reading earlier. TTV came in. I had to give them their ad.
Oh, makes sense.
So I was like sitting there like professional voice guy, and everyone gets this anyways because they are a sponsor of the stream. They are a sponsor of the tournament. I was like, you know, Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the Pacific Northwest. Located in the International District of Seattle near Lumen Field, you will find one of the largest selection of Pokemon items in the entire world. Brian and his team of knowledgeable Pokemon experts can help you find whatever you need, and if they don't have it, they can help source it. TabletopVillage.com is where you can buy them online, and if you use code DOOM5, that's DOOM, numerical 5, you can get 5% off your order, and that includes all new Paradox Rift items. Again, TabletopVillage.com, the premier Pokemon destination in the Pacific Northwest.
That's pretty dang good.
I've done nothing but practice that. Now, if I could keep that voice for a whole round and be like actual like stuff, not
be like Caster Doom arc.
Come, oh look, there it is. There's the code. It's in chat now.
That's so funny.
No script. I have it nearly memorized. I keep changing it as I go.
That's probably way more natural sounding too, like kind of off the top of the brain.
Whereas in like Doomed Gaming, I started and then I can't like keep going because I'm like, it's just my own shit. Exclamation point, no swearing. Sorry, this will be on YouTube too. YouTube, don't censor me. Which also, all Tournament of Dooms now are being recorded on YouTube, so the VODs will forever live. If there's a match you want to see, if a deck list you saw during the stream, or if you just want to find stuff for what we're talking about, that is your best chance now. Here we go. We can get RVD on. He's playing the Iron Hands.
Everyone's new card.
Doom, I'm gonna message you a joke that I can't say on stream.
Oh, one of those jokes. Also, I have one I'll send you two. I might try. Here's a question for you, both of you. Did you guys get any trick-or-treaters?
I was actually at work until 8:30 p.m. So we got a couple of trick-or-treaters at work, which we actually had candy for them, which is great. But I have no idea if we got them at my house. We just had a bowl outside.
We got 3. What about you?
3?
I wasn't home. I was with my friend, and then we went and we were sorting bulk the entire night. So I don't know. I was told we got a couple, but.
So yeah, Zan, did you see how many he got?
So many. I saw that on Twitter.
Oh my god, 198?
Jeez.
Could you imagine trying to give out Pokemon packs?
At least the Halloween packs aren't that expensive.
That is true.
To be fair, there's 30 in a pack. You need 7 packs of the Pokemon things because that's a lot.
14 times 7, because they're $14.99, right?
Yeah.
So 15 times 7. Let's see.
105.
Jeez Louise, you're good at math.
I have my phone in front of me. I'm not that good at math.
All right. How are we waiting on? We're waiting on 2 matches.
No, it's not stall.
No. Actually, you know what? I should probably have those ready, open and ready for when they do finish.
Well, Dango versus Dialga Lost Box. That actually sounds like an interesting match.
Huh. I was like, does Chien-Pao with Iron Hands become popular enough that Dialga makes a comeback?
Possibly.
That doesn't.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
My friend has been on the Dialga is good train for over a year now. He ran it in Pittsburgh.
And
he loves that deck. It's his favorite thing in the world to play. And I'm like, it's fun. I was like, and then you play Charizard and they have Entei and it just destroys you.
Right.
But it's fun.
Makes sense. Interesting. I really want to play this Cloth deck. Man, I don't have Electrode Vs. I really want to play this Cloth deck. Sorry. That's all I can think about right now. I'm also gonna have to go sorting through bulks to find spicy seasoned curry. Oh my god, I probably don't have any.
Golden Tittles, I know you're in stream sometimes. If you are, thank you for doing what you did with that. It takes a big player for that. Again, thank you. And also, Giraffe 12, thank you for the follow. All right, just make sure everything is golden, which is always a thing, and then we'll find a match. Just make sure every tie, I will say this out loud, always do every week. Every tie is I give 2 minutes for a judge call, 2.5 minutes, just in case something came up or somebody like finished the game and they got the victory screenshot and it was like 1 minute, like 10 seconds after the time ran out. Close enough, right? Anyone here disagree with that?
No.
Probably takes 10 seconds to take a screenshot and send it.
Right.
Yeah.
But after like 2 minutes, then you come in and say, "Oh yeah, I won." It's like, well, time's been up for 2 minutes.
Right.
So it's been a long enough time. They're both 0-2. I hate to be like, oh, you're just 0-2, but yeah. Let's see what the decks were. Goldingo versus Dialga. How do you tie that? That sounds horrible, but still.
That's a good question. I don't know. You tell us.
I don't know. I'm ending the round. It's been more than 2 minutes. No one's called to judge. You need to get moving.
Okay.
It's too long of a tournament not to keep moving.
Makes sense. Interesting. I just noticed that the undefeated Gardevoir player is playing that new Jirachi, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, trying to prevent stuff. So we've got Mysterious. We've got quite a few people. Connor, I know he said he was with the Lost Zone. He is up against Miraidon Regieleki. Mysterious player, he was playing Charizard, but what Octane was he playing something spicy with it like he usually does?
He had. Shoot, what did he have?
Oh no, we're watching them. I'm sorry. I don't know if you've seen this Entei deck yet, but you have to see this. I want to see how this functions. This Entei deck did really well last night and is doing really well tonight. I have no idea how it functions or how this thing's winning, and so I want to watch it. Sorry.
That's fine.
What is it?
Fine.
What is it doing to win?
I'm not sure, but I did have a friend mention this list to me, so I'm curious to watch it as well.
How are you winning? What is going on?
Why can't I find Mysterious Player on here?
It should be on there.
He's 43rd, if that helps.
Oh, thank you. It's under Charizard. That's funny. Yeah, it is Charizard. Okay, cool.
Nothing too spicy with him. It's the Entei list I want to know.
That he's playing against. Ooh. 4 Moltres. That's a lot of Moltres with 2 retreat costs.
Yeah, there we go. I was thinking that knowing Mysterious Player is usually on the spice, I was expecting Mysterious Player to be playing it, not Mysterious Player's opponent. But yes, this is the list that we were looking at the other day, me and a friend. It did well in like the late night or something, right?
Yeah, it did well in like a recent tournament. That's why some of my friends looked at it and were like, how?
Yeah, I kind of want to know too, because that's interesting.
What's up, everyone coming in? Everyone coming in from Etchy Stream. I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, amazing voice acting talent when I want to be, I guess. Watching currently in round 4 of the Tournament of Doom, as we're going to watch Charizard EX, the dark one, going up against an Entei deck that just seems to keep winning. Joining me tonight is the ever amazing Pokemon and the V8 turbocharged Red Octane. You guys can say hi too.
What's going on?
Hi. That was like so unenthusiastic.
I'm coming in. Actually, how does your stream go? Actually, I owe a shout out to both Etchy, which if you're not following, please follow Etchy, and he will actually be will be at the Regional Doom next weekend.
was gonna say I thought that name looked familiar. I follow him I remember when he did his tabletop tournament.
The Cardboard Clash, which was actually really good. And to be honest, Etchy, the Cardboard Clash presentation was so good it made me want to make mine better. So I'm working on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I do. My locals is like it's a jank. We have a jank GoPro setup that we use for the camera, but it's like just seeing the setup for that was insane because that I know from setting up the jank that I use that had to have taken way too long.
I'm just joshing you, 215. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Take all that money away from Jeff Bezos. He wants to hoard it all. Give it to me. Give it to Doom instead. I also tell you, Jeff Bezos is running away from Washington because they said, hey, you're stealing too much of other people's money. We're going to tax you. And he said, but in Miami, they won't. And he ran away.
Yeah, that's Josh's favorite thing to do is steal from the rich.
It's fun. But I will turn it over to you two for a bit. I've got some other issues popping up.
Yeah, I mean this setup was really cool. I don't have the production value to be able to do that. I'm using PVC and a GoPro mount, but I do think it's really cool what you did with that. I mean it works for a lot of things too, whether it be like pack openings or just playing.
I'm confused why we're not just like setting up, slap things down. I guess maybe it's similar that like we don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean part of it's probably because Entei hits more based off of bench, so they're probably not gonna try to. Their Mysterious probably doesn't want to throw a ton of stuff on their bench if they don't have to.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because they don't want.
It's tough. We don't have. We have our own Entei. Which I'm almost tempted for us to slap that down so we could force Stone for an energy so we could use the TM evolution, which I'm assuming is probably going to be the play here, but...
That would be my guess, yeah.
Yeah. Because it looks like that's the only... I was going to say, I think that's the only one in the deck, but...
Yeah,
like V Pokemon.
That or Luminion, which is in hand.
Yeah, I don't think we want to bench that.
Yeah.
It's just since we already Urbaned.
I don't think you ever want to. And plus, I don't think there's any other support. I guess other than Turo, there's no other supporters you want right now. Really.
Yeah, I mean... I guess we're going to bench. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Do the opposite of what we... It's like, do exactly what we said we probably shouldn't do. That's fine.
Grab
I'm actually going
to
take a sneak peek through.
Yeah, so there's the evolution.
Yeah, so we're going to see that new TM evolution slap down some Charmeleons and two Babarrels. Just kidding.
Just the Babarrel. Oh.
Wait. Oh, okay. I was like...
Nope, just classic TCG Live doing stupid stuff and not doing it in one play instead of...
Yeah, that made me panic for a second. I haven't actually seen that happen on stream yet. I was like, did we prize the Charmeleons? I swear I saw them.
Yeah, I think even with evolution, I think de-evolution's a very scary card for Charizard decks. Because especially like the list that, I guess referencing my list doesn't make sense, but it's one card off from like Azul's list that he played. Like he only ran one Charmeleon, so it's like if you get hit with de-evolution, you have no rare candies, you're kind of like, you're just stuck for the rest of the game.
For sure.
So having those extra Charmeleons does help. I mean, it sucks having to cut another card from the deck to make it work, but...
I mean, Charmeleon is like... If you don't need it, you don't need it, right?
Right.
But like, it's gonna help a lot with... I mean, it just is like a meta call, right? It'll just depend on how many TMs you think you're gonna see.
Right. And also, if they want to waste the turn, I mean, you could have an Entei in the active and be like, okay, de-evolve my Charizard, but I'll, knock you out the following turn.
For sure. Huh. With the barrel down, it's like we're probably, I'm assuming, gonna want to grab Ultra Ball so we can draw more cards, but this is really tough. Like, I wonder if maybe like counter catchering up the Squawk and then just slapping down Iono would have been a maybe play. That
was also where I was going, was the counter catcher to the Squawk, because it's a easy target for 160.
Right, especially and early Charizard is not hitting very hard.
No, it's hitting 210 this turn. Which, even if you bounce I guess if you can bounce, so I guess they'll probably use the boss to vacuum the tool and then Defiance Band, so they can get the knockout.
Oh yeah, that does make sense actually. Wow, I can do math, I swear. That is like 230. Oh, isn't it still short?
No, because he'll do 210 because the Entei killed the Mew last turn. So then Defiance Bane gives him an extra 30, so he should do 240. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 240. Okay. I just can't do math. Never mind.
I played too much Charizard over the past 2 months. I have to have the math memorized.
No, I'm glad you do, because Guardy math and Charizard math are not my style. You ask me about Mew math, and I will talk your ear off about that.
I've got the Guardy math memorized.
Thank God.
Easiest math, just put 10. 10 energy KOs everything.
I was like, all I care about is 9, because that's when they're one-shotting me.
I know for Guardy 3 is 150, and after that, it's 180, and then it's Charizard math after that. It's up by 30. Chenpao is easy. It's just 6. It's just intervals of 6 with a 0 at the end. Magma Basin's interesting here, especially, I guess. Okay, so you heal yourself there, which makes Magma Basin worth it. Well, I guess you don't heal yourself. You weren't in the active, so that didn't make it worth it.
It makes sense, like running the switch cards, though. You're only running basics, and then
yes,
the Moltres, that's the one that does more. Oh no, I'm gonna look at the card. I'm not gonna talk words.
It's the Pogo Zapdos, except red. It does 10 more.
Oh, it just does 10 more. Isn't there a Moltres is like when it moves to the active, it does more damage or something?
I think so. I'm just not sure which one. I do think you are correct, though. I'm just not sure what set it's from.
No, Doom, don't do it.
I've got to.
I'm gonna get outed on stream. Here, I have to message it to you as well.
Yeah.
I don't even message someone who's not my friend.
Prowler just talked about big basics being hard on Iron Valiant. Playing Iron Valiant, yes, that is the issue.
I can also just send you a friend request if that works.
Oh, I was typing. Sorry. That works too.
All right. Checking. Things are running well. Okay, well, what have I messed with this game? So, how Entei's just hitting big numbers, isn't it?
I think that's its job, right?
That and Magma Basin. Does it even have a free retreater?
No.
Is there a fire free retreater?
I don't believe so. Actually, I wonder if Fire's one of the only ones without free retreat. There is, if you go to Pokemon...
Yes, the new Magby has free retreat.
But it's a baby. It's so Sableye.
So if you ever use PokemonCards.com, PKAMN cards.com, they actually have a filter where you can find that out, actually. You select Fire as your typing, and then you can say retreat equals 0. and it'll give me every single fire type from the entirety of the game that has free retreat. Infernate V has free retreat.
Oh, I know. I knew that because I ran that in Charizard when Charizard came out.
No way.
Yeah, originally my build was Charizard V, Pidgeot, and Infernape V to use Sealstone because I didn't want to run the Entei because it had a 3 retreat cost. So my justification was if I use the Infernape, I can soften a kill for Charizard and then they take 2 prizes so I can start swinging for knockouts. It did not work that way.
Yeah, Infernape has a lot of free retreat cards. So does Rapidash, which makes sense. And so does
They go
Magby.
fast.
Yeah. Gotta go fast.
Well, don't babies always have free retreat?
Yes, I believe they do.
Almost always. Yeah.
Entei and Raikou, or Raikou, however you want to say it, has Legend card, has free retreat. And most Talonflames have free retreat as well. Surprisingly, Chimchar has a free retreat card.
But sadly, the best fire type starter does not have a free retreat card yet.
Which one's that?
Fuecoco, the only best fire type starter.
Never. He's too chunky of a boy.
I know. He's so cute, though. I just got my pin from PAX West for him.
I
was supposed to go to PAX West. I got my Nintendo Live badge for PAX West on accident. I won it in a raffle, and I was like, I don't have anywhere to stay if I fly to Seattle, so I'm like, I'm just not going. So I didn't go. But I still have the badge. That was cool.
I went to Nintendo Live. It was fun. A lot of line standing, though. As we just see Charizard here absolutely run over the Entei. I think I know how the Entei works now. It wants to put all the Moltres out, and then it wants to use Magma Basin and get it quickly set up.
Yeah, and I think having 2 to 3 Moltres, especially if you're hitting 220, if both benches are full, hitting 240, even with 2 Moltres is pretty good on almost anything.
All right. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. We're gonna play Radiant Heatran.
Oh God!
Instead of Radiant Charizard, it's gonna do so much damage. Just believe me, it's fine.
I found my Radiant Heatran today, and I put it back in the bulk. What's up, everyone? What's up, everyone coming in from Ursa Day stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, prolific advertising voice guy, and pretty professional art illustrator. We're currently watching. We just finished actually the 4th round of the Tournament of Doom, where Paradox Rift is legal. And joining me tonight is the ever amazing Pokeami, as seen on the official Pokemon TCG streams. And
oh my God!
Yes, you've been on there. And then, and the ever turbo V8 Red Octane. I'm trying to look up Mad Max stuff too. There's some Mad Max thing I could say. I guess you could be the Immortan. Oh yeah, that works. The Immortan Red Octane.
I'll get there. I'll join Emmy on stream at some point for Pokemon.
Sounds good. Just don't play Charizard against me, please. I would appreciate that. Eggs, the Guardy list is very, very normal, except for it's playing the new Jirachi to stop the bench Sableye damage. So everything else is very normal.
For Charizard, I mean, you say it's a bad play, but look at Azul. He lost in top cut, so it can't be too bad.
Oh, I'm not saying it was a bad play. I'm saying I'm going to lose to it, so don't play it against me on stream, because I lost to it on stream.
Oh, yikes. Well, then I would advise staying away from Charlotte Regionals, because it's that or Roaring Moon. Those are my 2 I'm debating between, because I know those the best, or I know Charizard the best right now.
Biggs, there's actually talking about I want to say Malamar, Gardevoir. I've been testing it around a little bit with running a 1 of Iron Valiant, of all things. And the reason why is it's a 200 hitter and it can hit 220 if you put the damage counters onto something you're hitting. And for 3 energy and 220 health, it's bulky enough, you might be able to actually survive a hit. You could get certain KOs with that. but you're trying to use it for its attack and not so much for its ability. Wait, there's a Reggie's at 12th?
Yeah, it's using the new Earthen Vessel. Kind of talking about that the other day. It makes a lot of sense. There's not a ton of velocity in the format right now, and Earthen Vessel able to not only discard, like we were talking earlier about discard synergy. I do think this list is a little strange because it's not running like any double turbo energy and only one gift. If that looks like that's kind of weird to me, but yeah.
I'm also kind of shocked that they're running multiple. I guess I'm not shocked, but I'm not used to seeing both Regielekis and both Regidragos in a deck. I'm used to seeing like them a deck pick on one or the other.
The second one makes sense of the Drago, but I'm not quite sure about the electromagnetic sonar.
The electromagnetic sonar has to be for stuff like block Snorlax.
Probably.
But I don't even know.
I don't know.
I don't even know.
I wouldn't respect it.
No.
But the Regidrago that does 240, like 240 is such a clutch number to hit right now. Like there's so many EXs that it makes a lot of sense. So
yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think the more our format pushes into like evolution EXs, we're going to see a lot of like de-evolution, because being able to especially like I was doing when I was trying to work on a Serena deck, like being able to ping something down to like 30 if it's got 280 health and then de-evolve it the following turn to just kill it. I definitely think it would have been stronger in a format with Vs, but I also think it would have been a lot more broken, because if you could just ping Mew for 290 with Serena and then de-evolve it and take like 4 prize cards off of 2 Mews, I think that's a little broken, but it's like
don't do that to my Mews.
With the EXs, at least you're normally taking 1 prize card on a de-evolve.
Because I haven't figured out how to combine chats yet. Someone on YouTube actually says they believe the Reggie, the one with electromagnetic sonar, was more for the targeted bolt, which is actually a very good attack.
That makes a lot of sense. Snipe is really important, I guess, specifically against Qian Pao probably, and as well as Charizard. If they only get 1 Charmander down. That's interesting to think about, like, how the heck does Reggie's get through Charizard? Ouch.
Hardly.
Hardly. That's what I was thinking.
The new technical machines, the de-evolution one is like the Charizard counter right now. I'm popping it up on screen. Anything can use it. It's a simple attack, 1 energy. And like if you're playing Iron Valiant, that's your end game. You're not trying to KO the Charizards. You're trying to KO the Charmanders. And if you get 70 on it, or more than 70, de-evolution comes in. You can wipe all their Charizards off the board.
Yeah, that's what scares me.
I don't like Charizard, and I still think that would be sad.
I don't know.
The other thing is it works against Mew as well.
Yep. I've played. That would be very devastating for Charizard. I've only played 1 game, but I played 1 game where I prized 3 Charmander, and then another where I prized 3 Charizard. So,
why'd you do that?
Why did I do it? I didn't want. It just kind of happened. I'm like shuffling. I'm like going through my deck, and I'm like, "You got to be joking! There's no Charmanders." That's
called Doom Luck. And if you watched last night, was a point I started playing Lugia Porygon Z because it's dumb, it's fun. It has coin flips in it. I hit heads like on every single evolution, the capturing aroma, and I hit tails on every single Porygon Z.
Oh my gosh.
Like, I'm not getting anywhere.
My friend's analogy when it comes to anything with a coin flip is he will read the card until it says flip a coin, and that's where the text of the card will end, because he has such terrible luck that he doesn't even consider the coin flip.
I don't either. Heat Miser, my brother, if he was in stream, would say he sees the card that says coin flip, and then he makes a deck for it faster.
Me with Ambipom.
Yeah. Like the new Kangaskhan.
Right.
Actually, I don't even remember how to spell Kangaskhan.
I'm so used to having to describe cards to people. I'll let you throw it up on screen.
I'm trying to
I
find
don't mess it up.
I'm trying to find it. Like, as good as Pokemon cards is, I don't remember. Isn't it in the new set? I want to say
It's from 151.
151. That will make it quicker to find still.
I think it's 100 times flip 4 coins, 100 for each heads.
Yeah, and it takes 3 energy.
Yeah.
Let's see. King
Again, Glimwood Tangle would be great, but
yeah.
we don't have that anymore.
There we go. Boop. I mean, triple draw's not bad either.
TPCI, like, bring back Glimwood Tangle or Glimwood Tangle cowards. Kangaskhan EX BDIF.
That'd be scary.
Reprint Cramorant VMAX. I'm gonna look at Cramorant real quick. How many cards it has, and how many have actually seen play?
We know one has.
Spit Shot has. Lost Provisions has. So, and there's 4 different printings of Spit Shot. You get the shiny version, a reprint of the original, the full art, and the original print. And then technically there was some Cramorant VMAX out there.
Yeah, max jet 80 times, flip a coin for each energy attached to this Pokemon, and it does 80 for each heads.
There is the most popular clip on this channel is me flipping the coin 3 times with 3 powerful energies on a Cramorant VMAX against Eternatus, and I hit all 3 heads. And that is why Cramorant will forever be in my heart.
Glimwood Tangle was legal for that. So that was a possibility.
Well, I would run out of Glimwood Tangles too. It wasn't even. It was a pure one shot, all 3 on that one turn.
That's amazing.
I was like, yes.
I remember round 1. I always feel like I hit the randomest stuff round 1 of a regional. Like at Toronto, round 1, I played against Lost Box Alakazam EX, which was very, very interesting. But at Arlington Regionals, round 1, I actually played against a Cramorant VMAX deck, and I kept having to pick up his cards to read them. So it makes me think of you, Doom.
It's the best. It was my favorite deck. It was straight up my favorite deck to play around that format. It was just like get the Porygon Z set up, which was what it was. I think there was a Lugia version of it out there too, which made it even easier to set up, and then just accelerate from hand. I think there was an Archeops version as well, where the Archeops did it too. God, could you imagine a whole format where every card is legal?
Expanded. Oh no, not everything's legal and expanded. Yeah, that'd be concerning. Too much Lissandre's trump card.
Yeah. There was a card. I used to play Dragon Ball Z way back in the day, before it became what it is now. They actually they printed a thing called like Dream Machine Battle, which is the same thing as Lysandre's trump card. They printed it in the first set, and they banned it before the first official tournament. They realized they made that big of a mistake.
I always wish that card was legal anytime I play against Stall, because I could just be like, trump card, let's go. I'll sit here for another 45 minutes.
Nothing will ever happen. So we do have, I'm just looking at some of the top cards. We have 2 Roaring Moons. We have a Charizard up there. Miraidon Regieleki. Not the regional winning version. And I think this number 1 Lugia is not even running Iron Hands. Oh no, it is. Never mind. Yeah, okay. One of them wasn't.
Regieleki doesn't surprise me in that Miraidon list because they have 2 Iron Hands, so that's probably to buff the Iron Hands up.
Which, yeah, because like Regieleki does what, plus 30?
30. Yeah.
Maybe we'll try to get them on. Yeah, because it's plus 30. So that's 180. Well, Fish already knock out, but I mean, there's some squawk abilities too. What are you even hitting for Mew?
Oh wow, the
Mew
Loft
V.
deck finally lost. Not finally, but unfortunately lost to Lost Box Tina.
We know what you're rooting for.
Definitely not lost Tina.
I was talking about it on chat 2 nights ago. I've talked about it with some friends. Lost Tina is very, very popular in the Japanese meta, right?
Mhm.
It really seems like it likes the best of one format and hates the best of three.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was Azul talking about it on stream that he made a comment about like players in Japan just fully embrace abyss seeking. Like they just try so hard to get the turn one going second abyss seeking. And that makes sense because like especially against certain like matchups just sets you up so well.
And
oh
I think-
crap! Don't leak the sauce, Evan.
I saw this on Twitter.
We're
Actually,
playing this deck right now. Don't leak it. We're
I-
putting it on stream next. I'm going to reach out to Evan's match. Just show it. It's such a good, fun deck. We need to show it. But yeah, I mean, I saw it on Twitter too, and I started working on it.
makes sense.
Now I'm like, oh boy, hey, let's do this. And it's like, this deck's kind of fun. Okay, we got 2 ties, so let's go ahead and see what's up with them. One says GG, good luck the rest of the tourney, so I'm assuming they have no outs. So I think that one might be fine. We tied, GG. Okay. Looks like we are all fine. Hopefully we're still giving them the 2 minutes, but early showing says fine. So yeah, we're gonna try to get this Jolteon on. Who knew Jolteon would come back?
I was hoping. We were all hoping.
Well, I was like looking at it, and the first thing that popped in my mind is Jolteon's a free retreater.
Yeah. Feather ball. Feather ball.
I think Doom's just waiting for Skeledirge to be good.
I have been. I just think it won't be good until maybe post rotation. Maybe. What's going to scare me, and the thing is, I like this Pokemon because of VGC. What is Fluttermane EX going to be, and how strong is it going to be?
Oh, I'm hoping. I love Fluttermane so much as a Pokemon. I mean, I'm hoping. Yeah, wait, is that the right? That's not the right. Oh, no, it is the right one. It's Rapid Strike, so it can attack. Huh. Interesting. Please tell me I'm not alone in this chat. Hello?
Oh, with the Rapid Strike energy?
Yeah. No, I was just someone made a comment about how it's not the right Basculin, or like how it's the Basculin that's not Gather the Crew. I totally, when like looking at it, I thought it was the Gather the Crew one, but it's not. It's the attacking one, and it is a Rapid Strike Pokemon, so it can attack. So yeah, this is kind of spicy.
I saw someone tried to play the Kecleon from Chilling Rain that like changes its typing based on what energy was on it, and it is a Rapid Strike Pokemon, but they were trying to use the Rapid Strike energy to count as a water and a fighting energy, and it just doesn't work that way for the Kecleon's ability.
Hmm.
So
Really?
they're like, oh, according to Live, which I guess isn't a good basis to go off of.
I'm gonna read
yeah.
it. I'm gonna read the card.
I was gonna
That's
say, as someone who has their professorship with Pokemon, that's probably not something I should be referencing, but
Oh,
No, you're fine.
where is he? There's his
Oh,
match.
well, it says it specifies basic energy, so it would count towards like the actual
Attack
like cost of the attack. But yeah, it doesn't work with the ability. That makes sense.
Looking, hoping to get it. Evan's going to be on, so give me a second. Evans, once Evan gets there, we got an issue.
So it's what, almost 11 o'clock for you guys?
10.
9:45.
9:45. Oh, almost 10. Okay. I gotta get my math straight here. I'm gonna be very excited sleeping in the stock room at work tomorrow.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun, right?
Yeah. I mean, I only work 4 hours tomorrow, so 4 hours comes and goes, and I'll just go home and sleep. Only bad thing about having a job where I go in at 7. I do not miss working retail.
Oh, I don't either. All right, let me go make sure, get you guys in with Evan so we can start that game going, and I can take care of everything else.
Swap my monitors around again.
I'm going to actually mute myself for a bit if you two would like to continue on.
Do my best.
Yes, so much for us to talk about on this friends list.
Listen, he's got a lot of friends. He's got 16 friends online. I know
mean,
16 people.
I was gonna say, pretty sure Evan Campbell is a well-known name, playing in a lot of online things. But I do think it's funny to see like these like players that we see all the time, and whether or not they just leave the friends on there, or if they actually remove the friends. Which do you do if you play in online tournaments?
I've played in a decent amount of Doom tournaments. It is all based up to this really weird and stupid thing I like to go off of called superstition. So I normally will, if I forget to remove it after the first round and I win, and then I win the second round, I just leave them for the rest of the game. But if I remove them and I win again, I just remove them after everyone. It's most of my Pokemon card playing is superstition to me.
I feel that. I mean, I have the same plushies with me at every single tournament, same color sleeves. I have the same, like, a specific journal that I have to use. Same playmat. Yeah, no, I totally get you. I'm like meticulous about removing them always. So, because I kept running out, like, on PTCGO, I kept having situations where I would, like, have maximum friends. So now I'm the opposite, where I'm like, remove them all.
Yeah, I don't, regionals wise, I always try to switch up my mat every regionals. So like Hartford was, what mat did I take to Hartford?
Doom, are you there, by the way? Because I don't think you switched to Evan's screen.
Not yet. I was waiting for a second.
Okay, sounds good.
I think I took my Gardevoir staff mat that I won to Hartford, and then Pittsburgh was the Ouija board Doom mat. And then Charlotte will probably be the Charizard Regionals mat.
Nice. It's a beautiful mat. I'm really glad I got it in Toronto. Yeah, I do something similar. I used a mat I got in Japan at Sacramento, and then at Pittsburgh Toronto, I wanted to go with spooky vibes, so I also used the Ouija board playmat.
Yeah, my friend who he staffs a lot of the events is working I didn't. Well, this just was because who he is. Ever since Worlds, because as I share with Doom, Fuecoco is my favorite Pokemon, or at least newer Pokemon. And World's staff stuff was all Fuecoco.
Right.
So every time he sees someone with the mat, he's been trying to get it off of them because it's like $400, and I don't have that money. But he's been meticulously trying to get the mat off of someone for me. So that will eventually be my mat.
I believe.
Hopefully. It looks like playing Chempao or something with water in it.
Man, I really want to try this list. I gotta get some Iron Valiants.
My friend who's watching the stream just texted me. He's like, I really want to build that list.
I don't even think I have Jolteons anymore. I feel so bad. I'm like, I think I traded them.
I don't think I have Jolteons in my binder. I don't have 90% of the stuff in this binder or in this deck for Pokemon.
Man, if we had like just a little bit more.
I went the other day, I was like, since Roaring Moon's gonna be good, I'm like, maybe I'll pick up some gold dark patches now, even though people have been telling me to do that for like the past year now. Yo,
Wait,
you're joking. He is not about to.
Oh, wait, no, we can town store for 4 Sealstone, right? No shot. No shot.
Oh my god. That's gross.
God. All right, everyone in chat, absolutely not. You are not going to play the 60 health Frigibax, okay? Okay, glad we had this talk. Holy mackerel.
Wow.
Okay, I'm playing this deck. This is broken.
No way.
Okay. Turn 1 going first, donk. Holy mackerel. I don't even know what to say to that.
That goes against everything I believe in, because anytime I'm going second, I refuse to bench another Pokemon so it doesn't get escape roped out. Now I have to watch out for Iron Valiant.
I would say between that and like Grabber being a Pokemon, yes and no. Like, yeah. I was taught, like, because, you know, I started playing in Evolving Skies, so I haven't been playing for very long. So I was taught never bench a backup Pokemon. Now I'm like, always.
Yeah, I started in Astral, so not much shorter. Or not much.
I need to still stream real quick. That was also, like, I was afraid of that happening, but that happens. We'll jump to another game. We have other games still.
Okay.
We are running into an issue where games are currently crashing before they start. And it's not just one game it happened to, it's happened to multiple. If that happens, please call a judge and we can fix things. Because this wasn't just one person. This like popped up like 7 times all right now. So just call us and we'll reset things. The player who didn't crash gets to go first. Continue playing.
I was gonna say, I think isn't that what the downtime after this turn, or to like later tomorrow or later today for me, I guess, is to fix that issue.
Man, I'm gonna go to TCG Player.
There's another one. The guy that's on the stream just said his network dropped.
Yeah. There's an issue going on. So if it happens, let's see if we can get a game going. I'm going to just keep jumping from table to table, and I'll grab you guys once I can find one.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, James is like our rock. There's a reason why we named a table after him.
Consistent.
So, consistent, even though it's blurry, it's consistent. It's there. So
at least Snorlax.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Different Snorlax this time.
There we go. Transferring over.
Yeah, so Roaring Moon's another deck that I think this deck's going to be interesting because of weakness hit on things like, your favorite Mew and even on Guardy with its stadium discard ability. But I mean, he's playing pretty conservative. I always like to have that more Pico because I can always, its ability is nice because it just gives you free retreat if there's nothing on it.
Right.
And its attack, if you have nothing else, you power it up, you hit for 70 and then switch the energy off it. It's just like, it's nice to have in the active as an escape rope or something, if you get escape roped or...
No, for sure. And I think that that's something, we were talking earlier, does Fire have a free retreater? I think that this is the only free retreater that's dark type, right? And, that's proving like more and more important in the current meta. There's so much escape rope, like so much switching effects to have that free retreater. And to have also decks that are so, how do you say, like, they are accelerating energy, but like don't want to attach to retreat. They need to like attach to the Pokemon, right?
Right.
So it makes sense.
And especially, I'm not 100% sure because I don't remember his... My friend just sent a thing out in our local Discord asking for Jolteons and Metachams. I wonder what he's gonna do with those. Yeah, I think to my knowledge, those are the only dark type retreaters, or that is the only free dark type retreater. I'm trying to think. Nope, Zapdos is electric. Yeah, I really don't know. I know Doom was saying earlier there was some website where you can search. I just don't remember the name.
That's a great question. It was like Pokemon card something.
Oh.
I was gonna say, Evan, tell Asher to let me steal Jolteons, but actually don't tell him that. I didn't want to type that in chat.
Card database. I think I figured it out. Card database, like card type Pokemon.
Whiff on the Pokegear, but I don't even think we care. Like, well, it does kind of suck. We're only hitting 100, right? I guess we could put Pokestop in play and then hit 220.
Yeah, I mean, what did they got? You'd go down to they got the Sada. You could always Ultra Ball here, get rid of a Dark Energy and another Ultra Ball, put out another Roaring Moon, and just set it up there. Just what it looks like.
We might as well. We've got the Dark Patch, right?
And and you have the Sada to draw. You draw 3 off. I guess you could have did the Brute Bonnet too, but yeah, I mean, you have the Sada here, so you get the energy on there. Then you have double Dark Patch and the attach from hand, so it just gives you more options.
Man, I need to read so many of these cards. Give me a second. I'm like, I know
can't tell you what Brute
general.
Bonnet does.
I know it's poison, but like I don't know the attack. That's the other thing is like, obviously Tournament of Doom, we're way more chill vibes and kind of podcasty vibes here. But like I do like being able to say things like the attack names and like the ability names, and I do not have them memorized yet for Paradox Rift. So I'm like, I don't know what Brute Bonnet does.
Yeah, I know its ability. If you have the Ancient Booster Capsule, it poisons both actives, and I know its attack does 120. I just don't know, and it's 2 darkness and a colorless, I think, but that's all I know. Subtype.
Yeah, and then during this next turn, your Pokemon can attack. So the ability is called Toxic Powder. Toxic Powder.
Yeah, it looks like that is the only free retreat basic. I know like the Crobats have their free retreat, but those are all evolution.
100 Viewbots in chat says the Hisuian Sneasler is a free retreater, which is really, really interesting.
I'm still in the G's. I haven't made to the H's.
Mato GMAX CD, thank you for the follow.
I think it's a little too weak for me to justify using as a free retreater for 2 prices. Like 190. Like too many things hit 190 too easily right now.
Yeah. I do think there might be a... Oh no, I'm past all the Golbats. I thought there was a Golbat with free retreat, but I am wrong. The Hisuian Caesar does have a beautiful alt art, but
You're not wrong. And wasn't that like the hardest card to pull from that set?
Was that of Astral? No, Astral's was, it might have been the hardest to pull. I know the most expensive was the Machamp with the bowls.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not saying most expensive.
I think that was the hardest to pull.
Yeah.
Yes.
I always love seeing the data when like they open so many packs and stuff and they say like, you know, this random card is like the hardest to pull out of the set, which obviously who knows how true that is, but
Yeah. Like, yes, thank you for wasting your money and opening all those packs and figuring out how bad it is.
so something I didn't even think about. You couldn't even one shot the Snorlax if you wanted to because of unfazed fat.
Yeah.
So that's actually an interesting kind of tough matchup here. And Iron Hands getting grabbed by that Ultra Ball. Oh no, that Morpeko could have 2 prizes.
Yeah, you could grab. I mean, you need an energy. Or no, you don't even need the energy switch. But I don't know if you'd want to use the Turo on the. Well, it looks like something's dying here, and it is that Morpeko anyway. I was going to say you'd probably want to use an energy switch to be able to get it into the active instead of burning all that energy, but
Yeah, I'm like, we're not even gonna bother with the Iron Hands. We just thinning the deck, it looked like.
Yeah. Although I will admit Iron Hands probably would have been a nice take an extra prize there. I don't think in this situation it doesn't matter because the Roaring Moon they have to kill one of the Roaring Moons unless they run Echoing Horn.
I can check. As like my brain was like buffering.
Yeah, I was gonna say I also probably could do that.
No, you're fine. I got you. Nope, not seeing any Echoing Horn. But am seeing 4 bosses orders in this Lugia list, which is really interesting. Playing 4 boss, 2 research, 2 Iono, 1 Burnett. Huh.
Yeah, so the Turo is interesting. The only thing I don't like with Turo is everything gets discarded. I don't think it's terrible, but I think especially in this situation, this would be a deck I'd probably run Penny in just to be able to get the energy back. I know you do. A lot of people like discarding it, but I just don't see a good reason to want to discard the 3 energies, especially with not a low energy count, but not a super high one either.
I don't know, it's got synergy with Dark Patch, of course, and especially if you're getting back the Dark Patches if you're running the Darkrai line, as well as the Sada, Professor Sada's Vitality, grabbing him from the discard pile. Obviously, you can't play both in one turn, but maybe there's some synergy there, but maybe there is like a way to justify playing like 1 Penny, 1 Turo.
Right. I think right now the Roaring Moon just has to hope for a stadium. I don't know what he's used, but all he's got to do is get a stadium down and he should be good. Or a boss. He's probably a boss for him would be really good here because he could just get rid of that Lugia.
Yeah, just delete it. Yeah, there's no way for us to even try to get one right now, though. And we are getting 2-shot by the Snorlax, right? So
yeah, because it hits 180, even
160 times 2 is 320.
Yeah, 160. Yeah.
Rip. All right.
If he does find a way to get rid of it, he can. Ooh, that's interesting. He can. If he can get rid of it and they can't get one back, the Archeops can't kill because of the double turbo. Because 160, 120 is 280. They'll be just 10 short.
Interesting.
Going for the research here? Or is he just, I don't know if he's prepping his hand.
How much energy is? There's not a ton in the discard pile.
No, not at all. If the Roaring Moon attacks the Lugia, how do you do sudden death best?
I wonder also, like, will you just survive because Snorlax doesn't wake up? You know?
That is also true.
Like, if Snorlax just doesn't wake up.
So it doesn't look like he has boss in the deck. I didn't see if he had Palpet in there. So I wonder if he doesn't look like he can. I was gonna say I wonder if he just goes into another Roaring Moon, but he didn't have the extra energy, and it doesn't look like he can get much out here.
I think maybe that's what we do. I don't know.
I was gonna say,
So there's like, no, never mind. Ignore me. I was gonna say there's no way, but
I was gonna say Heavy Ball might be a good idea there, just to check what you got in your prizes. But
might as well burn it.
of course he hits double heads.
Yeah, Snorlax wakes up.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, I guess that's just a thing between me and my group. When we go to regionals and all that, our rule is always we don't concede. I mean, unless you've bricked and you're like just sitting there and it's like bad. It's always like, if it's just the end of the game, let it play out, because like he can hit you, but you have no clue. You could top deck an Iono next turn. Not that helps, but they don't have the boss there. Doesn't wake up there.
Oh.
There's always a chance.
Iono?
There is a chance.
Oh! Switch cart and Pokestop are the last two prizes. Okay, put that giant hand to the bottom. Neither of those things are helping us here, so if Snorlax wakes up... That was a tails and a head.
No wake up.
So if we got an energy, we would be able to power up a backup attacker here and be able to retreat, but...
I don't know what he's going for, unless he runs 3 Luminion. He does. Oh, Mew. Okay, so he's going to restart. I don't know if there's therapeutic energy that he can search out here. Earthen Vessel's just check in. Primal Turbo. Oh yeah, if he has the therapeutic here, Snorlax wakes up automatically. Nope. Power up Lugia. Restart for 3. Looking for Professor.
Interesting.
Jet energy on the Archeops.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. So
yeah, that's
concession right there.
Yeah, it's always rough, especially when you don't have the cards in your hand and there's not much you can do. I think that's why I end up throwing. I like to throw at least a 1-of Professor in most decks, because it's like, if you have nothing, at least being able to get it out. Because like the Iono was good, but only being able to get C2 cards is also just really rough.
For sure.
And obviously you'd end up dying if you used the other attack, and you can't use it on the Snorlax anyway, so.
All right, time to look at TCG Player to see how much these cards are.
Oh, for the Jolteon deck?
Yeah.
It's a good deck. Real quick, coming in here. If there is a judge call and you are talking with the judges and everything else, and we give a judge ruling, and then you don't play the game, you don't follow the judge ruling. We had a mass issue. Happens to a lot of games. That's what I've been dealing with this whole round. And you leave the chat, you don't play the game or anything, we are going to give the win to the player who stayed. Even if you have a victory screenshot from the disconnect, we announced it was a mass issue. We wanted all those games to restart. It didn't just happen to one person, like, oh, it happened. It happened to 7 games. So, if you just disappeared and you lost and you're going to call to me, why did I lose? It's because you ghosted. Stay in. If there's an issue, don't go away because you have a victory screenshot. And we announce. Live is a very difficult Very, very difficult client to work with. And when we have a mass issue like this, we have to do something. So please do not ghost. Sorry, I had to bring that out.
No, you're
Understand.
fine. Very valid.
Because there's people who are not been happy with some rulings or some things happening tonight, and it's live, and we have our ruling sets, and it's what it is. And about 5 of the games, everything went smooth. Everyone got back to playing. So you can have an extension if you need it. Blah blah blah. There's these other 2 that are probably going to cause some issues. And so if you're one of those people, you can look in your match. You'll see the explanation. I left it there. Leave it at that. So,
Dang, why are the illustration Iron Valiants $54?
it's a Gardevoir-ish kind of thing.
Yeah, it's pretty. My friend pulled one at pre-release. It's a very nice looking card.
I know, but I want them. But they're $54.
Same reasons the Sadas are $30 a piece.
Jeez Louise.
I'm
Maybe I'll
surprised
get
Parasol
Bullets.
Lady is so low because it's a very pretty card. And the online images of it just don't do it justice. Tapu Koko is very pretty too. They seem to like printing Tapu Koko cards. They're never amazing. But
It's because he was like Tapu Koko was like the semi mascot of the Sun Moon era. Even though Tapu Lele was the better one, in my opinion.
yeah, it's like the Charizard of Sun and Moon. Altari is they've been, I think, since Scarlet Violet. I mean, don't get me wrong, they did some amazing alt arts in the Sword and Shield era. I just think a lot of the art rares that they're doing from Sword and Shield on, or from Scarlet Violet on, have just been very nice, like very good. And I guess this is more from a player standpoint. I'm very happy a lot of this stuff, like in Obsidian Flames, has a lot of printing because it's like, okay, now I can go and buy like all of these pretty art cards for like $12 a piece instead of having to go spend like hundreds, like with Giratina back in Lost Origin, like just because people want it and it was so hard to pull.
I cannot even remember how much I spent on a 4-3 line of Giratina V-Star when it first came out, and then I didn't even play it at that first Peoria Regionals.
Was it? Oh, so it was. Go ahead, do.
I remember my brother got the gold Giratina V-Star, and he was like, "Oh, it's a sign," and then he sold it.
The Crown Zenith ones are also very pretty. I love Crown Zenith for a lot of the art cards they did. I think they did a great job with that set.
I think that was probably the most fun set to pull stuff from as well. Like, I don't know. I feel like I had like a really good time opening up that set.
I still can't believe out of all of the Galarian Gallery cards we got, we didn't see a Cramorant or a Sableye.
Yeah, and same with like Meloetta. Like, we got a really cool Oricorio and we got a really cool Deoxys, but no Meloetta. What the heck?
They did do a pretty good balance of like just pretty and playable. Like the Manaphy, I love the Manaphy. The Drapion, I mean, I'm sure you hated the Drapion because you play Mew, but the Drapion was adorable.
It's so good. So the reason why I love the Drapion is because, fun fact about me is I actually studied animation. That's like my degree. And I specialized in stop motion animation. So anything that mimics claymation and like that style is like near and dear to my heart. Plus, although I've had the most success with Mew VMAX, I've definitely played Drapion in my own deck. So
that's fair.
Played 2 of them at Salt Lake City.
And then obviously the beautiful Melanie card with the Snomlet.
Oh my gosh.
I just like saying the word Snomlet.
That's kind of cursed.
The Babero line, the Comb Phase, like they did a very good job with the playables, even with stuff like some of the smaller stuff that like I'd see at locals, like the Magnazones in Dialga or like the Lunatones in Lunatone Soul Rock from Pogo. Obviously like the Raikou from Miraidon. Now Entei is getting played. Zacian's gone down, but Darkrai is going up. Colress. Yeah, they just did a very good job overall with that set.
I actually kind of like 151 as well. I feel like some of the artwork is like really adorable, and I love the Cosmo foil energies. I need to get a playset of the colors I don't have, playsets of X-Hall and Phantoms energies, which is like, I think water and I don't even know what other colors, but I definitely do not have water. That is like the one color I do not have. Like don't have any X-Hall and Phantoms or like fancy energies other than ones I've pulled, because water is like almost always good in the format.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Next round is up.
I do love 151. I still can't believe the Charmanders for 151 are still $33.
Well, they're very beautiful.
Oh yeah, 100%. I just want to play them in the deck, and I don't want to spend $33. Like, I don't have a problem trading for the Zapdos because A, it's a one of in my Miraidon deck, and B, it's just beautiful.
We need a game. Who do we want? Oh wait, what is Moxie playing against? I want to see Mew go up against this real quick. Up against Roaring Moon. I want to see how it does. Moxie, if you're in chat, could you come onto this table? But yes, well, I just want to see how it goes, dude. All right. I will get you guys the game, and I'm actually going to step away for a moment here in a second. All right. Make sure the game is loading, and I'll switch you guys over. Cool. In just one moment, chat, I'm going to actually mute everyone for a second.
New deck 42.
Ooh, I like the number 42.
I have to label my decks. It's the same thing with Spotify playlists. I think the last time I went to make a new one, it said I had 135. if I don't label them, I can't remember what they are.
That makes sense. I used to like just name them like really silly things. I don't know if you do that on Arcanine like before a regional?
No, I actually don't. I normally just name them whatever the deck is. Like my Charizard deck is Charzamander because I was playing, or someone goes. I was playing with. Actually, no, I was playing online, and someone's like watching me, and they're like, "Oh, that's the new Charzamander deck." I'm like, "Yeah." So I've stuck with Charzamander for Charizard, but normally it's just what it is because at least when I import it from PTCG Live, I have to know what it is because I have so many. Like at one point, I had 5 or 6. I had 7 Lost Box variants, so I just had them V1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and it was
Makes
like.
sense.
I really didn't know which was which. It was just I had to make the point of I have all these variants.
Wow, this is like I think you just discard Lost City Crammatic here. Oh, okay. I always get so nervous discarding a VMAX without prize checking because you can definitely survive with 2, but
Yeah, and
I would just eat the DTE here.
Yeah, I would
Or
say,
the Cram, yeah. The Cram is fine to get rid of as well.
Good thing they didn't. Oh no, they did have more than one Mew.
I think we have 2. Yeah, okay. So we would have been safe, but like I don't know. I actually not the only time, but at Sacramento, one of my ties that definitely should not have been a tie was I discarded a VMAX very early against a Guardy and didn't know that I prized 1, and so I only had 1 for the whole game, so I ended up scooping that so early because I was like, there's no way.
Oh yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, but yeah, Force Seal Stone here, grab that Battle Vip, and go ahead and attach, and we'll be able to draw some cards here.
So, are you one of the players that are excited for VIP Pass to rotate, or are you like sad to see it go, or are you one of the, or in between?
So, I think that once this is like weird to say, but like once I have my first decent finish with something that's not Mew, I'm gonna feel like I've had people like joke with me that like I'm a one trick pony because I've only day 2'd with Mew. But I do think like I understand that it's not good for the format and that we definitely need some switch up here, and the fact that it was in every single one, every single deck in top 8 was a 4 count, right, of worlds.
Yeah.
So it's like but once I finally figure out something else that I vibe with, I don't know, like there's just decks that players can vibe with. Okay, now that I know we're playing against Roaring Moon, retreating to Meloetta makes so much more sense. So ignore everything I was saying about grabbing Meloetta, being like, what is happening here? But yeah, so I think that once it does rotate, like hopefully we end up in a healthier meta. So we'll just have to see. But I don't know. I'm assuming you're excited for it to rotate from the way you've been talking.
I'm like 50-50 on it because there's certain decks that I'm excited for it to go. Like as much as I used to play a lot of Lost Box, but I've gotten to the point where I've stepped outside of the I don't like myself, I want to play this deck that's not fun vibe, and I've actually been having fun with the game again. So it's like I almost stepped away from the game a couple months ago because I wasn't having fun with it. It was like there's nothing I did. I think it was like right after Pittsburgh. I was like, I brought Chien-Pao. I was like, I built my own, like I didn't build my own Chien-Pao list, but I was running Pidgeot in it. So it was something like not a lot of people were doing. It worked all right. I don't think I went like 4 and 5 or whatever. So it wasn't great. But I was like, after that, I was like, okay, now what? And I played around Miraidon, but I was like, I wasn't really having fun. And then I started playing Charizard. And that's what I've been having fun with and vibing. So I do understand what you mean by vibing, because it's like I'm at the point with the game where I would love to make a day 2 and make a top cut, but it's like I think I ruined my Hartford experience by changing my deck list to Arctina last minute and not really enjoying the deck, just wanting to play it because it was good. And it's like I think I'm at the point where I need to start playing decks because I enjoy them, not
Right.
because they're inherently the best deck in the format. Because if I can go to a regional and have fun for all 9 rounds with my friends and see people I know, then I would rather do that than sit around and be miserable while I'm not winning.
For sure. No, that makes a lot of sense. And yeah, there's like, I think that there's like a lot of pressure for like meta calls or like, you know, coming up with the best deck for the tournament. And like, obviously not all of us can do that. So I feel you in terms of I've definitely switched last minute to stuff that I shouldn't have played, or like teched last minute for something that definitely screwed me over the next day. So I feel you a lot on that. But yeah, I'm glad you found something you vibe with Charizard. I also think that Charizard is a really like fun deck to play. I almost decided to build it after it demolished me on stream. I'm kind of glad that I tried to run it back with Mew at Toronto, but yeah, and I'm really glad we didn't retreat into the Mew because we almost did. And we would have not have been happy. However, we do not see the capsule on that Roaring Moon, so it's going to be pretty easy to knock this thing out back.
Now, speaking of interesting things, there is a water energy on that Roaring Moon, which means they do run the 2, or at least I'm guessing the 2 of water energy for the Greninja, which I'm mostly sure is a Lost Box tech, but it is still a very interesting play.
So how do we pull that off? Because how do we get it into play? Like, you just literally
Multiple
manually
turns.
attach?
Yeah.
Oh, this, we get the knockout here, but like, what else?
Yeah. The thing with that I was thinking with the energy is Sada isn't specifically dark, it's just to ancients. So if you're running energy switch, you can attach it to the Roaring Moon and then energy switch it over.
Ooh, what about Poppy? Ooh,
That is also true.
Poppy
I
is a
debated
card.
Poppy and Miraidon for a while because of this Mew.
All right, still no judge calls, so we're chilling on that. I feel like I'm probably gonna jinx it myself, though. Look, it's Mew versus Mew.
Yeah, and I also think part of it, not bashing any of the people I play with, a lot of the people I play with locally play a lot more fun and on the less competitive side. So it's like I can pick a deck and be like, this does really good at locals, and then show up to a regional and be like, okay, well, none of this is working because I've only practiced against like this deck that's like not even here.
Right.
So part of it is also like I want to do well because the better you do, it's like, you know, you start meeting people as you get higher up in day 2, and it's like, hey, like we're local to this area, like you can test with us. So it's like then you just start getting into bigger testing groups, and it's like slowly building up like a bunch of friends that you meet at regionals just to test with, and always having someone that plays something different is always just fun.
For sure. No, that makes a lot of sense. There's like benefits to working on the same 60, or like benefits to all of your friends playing different things.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Gonna attack with the Morpeko here, or Morpeko.
I think they wanted to attack with the Mew, but I don't think they could get it off. Thornton could work. I love the card Thornton. A lot of people disrespect Thornton because it's Thornton.
Nah, we love Thornton here on the Doom stream, bro.
I
We
also
love
don't
Thornton.
remember if Thornton discards when you attack. I'm probably thinking of Zoroark from Zorobot.
Yeah,
right?
it doesn't. So you can just totally slap energy onto any dark Pokemon and then Thornton it into a Mew EX or into a Greninja.
Yeah, Thornton's a card that I feel like never sees a lot of play, but is just so good.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
Go ahead.
No, you go.
As it being a supporter is tough because it is your supporter for turn. So it's like, yes, you don't want to waste. That would have been a really good Pokestop if he did that first. You don't want to waste your supporter, but sometimes, like, especially I loved running it in Chenpao because being able to Thornton anything on your bench into a Frigibax, then go right into Baxcalibur made it so much easier. Because for a while, everyone was like, oh, you got to run the 3-2 or the 3-3. I ran a 2-3 with only 2 Fridge because I I'd either heavy ball them out, or if they were my discard, I'd Thornton them out. And everyone was like, well, then you're wasting a supporter. I'm like, right, but at the same time, you're not killing it before I evolve it if I set it up correctly.
Yeah, no, for sure. I was playing a one-off when I was on my Arc Keys villain arc for terrorizing locals, because if the Alolan Vulpix did get gusted up before I was able to evolve it and slap a leafy camo poncho on it, just Thornton something else back into it, evolve, attach leafy camo poncho. And that even felt like safer to do most of the time, you know? So
Yeah, I love leafy camo poncho. That's another card I was in my Arctina list that sits in my binder now.
I have like a couple gold ones, so like love it.
I have the one gold one. Looks like they're just trying to get a knockout on the Luminion here is, I think, perfectly okay for Mew.
For
It
sure.
is all going to depend on... Go ahead.
No, you're good. What is it going to depend on?
It's all going to depend on the follow-up here from the Roaring Moon, or from the Mew the following turn. We know Roaring Moon's going to probably take a knockout this turn. They're going to get their 3 prizes. Now what's going to be interesting is, A, if they Iono, because if they Iono, that's really going to put Mew in a bad spot. If they don't, Mew should be set with using... You can't use Meloetta, but you should be set with the bench Mew VMAX to power tab. I don't know how many power tablets they use. I think they have one more.
Yeah, so they got one in hand right now, and I'm pretty sure that's their last one. Because they used one last turn, the previous turn they had used 2. So I'm pretty sure we're down to our last one in hand right now. And then, we hit heads on this catcher that if it doesn't end up out of our hand, like you said, if we don't get disrupted here,
Right.
we hit heads on this catcher, we're chilling. But we have quite a few cards that we can play. Let me actually look at the list. I know this list was playing 4 catcher, but I wonder how many boss, because pretty sure we've seen 1 boss hit the discard pile so far.
Yeah, he just opened his discard as you said that, and it looked like there was only one boss in there.
Okay, so playing 2 boss. So have the opportunity to hit heads on a catcher or 2, maybe, if we have to dig.
Yeah. How many catcher does he run?
4 catcher. So
4, okay.
honestly, so I was looking at a similar list the other day. I'm kind of thinking, like, I don't know what you guys think, but a 3-1 split of like 3 regular Pokemon catcher and like 1 counter catcher. Because I feel like there's going to be a decent amount of times where Mew's playing from behind, but I don't know.
Yeah. I was thinking about it. When I built Serena, the way it was supposed to work with the Crobat was, turn 2, you're knocking something down to 30. Turn 3, you're sniping with Crobat and hitting or taking 2 extra prizes. So I was like, there's no point of playing counter catcher because I'm going to hit you for... I'm going to take 4 prizes, and then it's like, okay, then I just clean up with Serena.
Right.
But with Mew, I feel like you definitely could run counter catcher because they kill you once. You're normally either even or behind at that point.
Right, for sure.
The catcher, yeah, I think it looks like the top deck, it always depends. Ooh, okay, so here we go. Cross switcher into the Meloetta. It sucks, but also I don't think the Meloetta was going to get used unless they wouldn't have had a way to get the Fusion Strike back in their deck without the Iono, so...
Right, so I guess what we're doing here as the Roaring Moon players, we're saying, all right, fine, if you can pull this off, you can pull this off. However, now Pokemon catcher, if we hit heads here.
We do not.
Tails. Okay, so let's dig and try to draw some cards.
Got a Pokestop in there, so...
Do not Pokestop and discard your boss's orders. I would cry. No. Pokestop is so tempting. Don't do it.
So I feel like at this point you got to get as many cards out of your hand. Could Iono? The problem with Iono is then you're only reliant on the catcher, but it does put you down to those 2 cards that you want. Knowing Roaring Moon can take a knockout next turn. I'm greedy. I want to play Pokestop here.
I think we have to now.
Yeah.
I think we have to. I mean, so actually,
Ionoing here, as long as we have Pokemon catchers left in the deck, is fine, right?
Right.
So let's Iono, put them down
It'll
to
be
3
boss.
cards.
Nope. Cram and Nest Ball. Okay.
Well, we can Nest Ball and then let's double check. What do we got? Okay, boss is in there,
Boss,
and
two
2 catchers. Come on,
Two catchers.
2
So they
chances. 2
can-
chances.
Technically 3. You got the Cramomatics too. You can try to get the what's the word? You can try to get the catchers out with the Cramomatic, which does not look like we did there.
Yeah, we did not do that.
But we can try it again.
We can try it again, and we can use Town Store if we have any tools left in the deck to thin.
Woof.
Bro.
This is where Pokestop is like you need the catcher at this point to win.
Oh, there
and
you go.
hit it. Perfect
Okay.
Pokestop.
Come
You
on.
flip 4 tails now. We can get aheads here.
There we go. Finally.
And bring in the
Jeez
Mew.
Louise.
And you hit for
I
the
mean,
knockout.
It was just meant to be. Like, you can't hit tails that many times in a row, right? It's just not gonna happen.
I've seen it. I saw my friend played Wug Trio at side events, the one that mills where you have to hit heads,
Yeah.
and he rolled 15 tails in a row.
Oh, jeez Louise. Did you see
Oh.
the video I tweeted where my friend was playing Wug Trio at Sacramento? And he played against my other friend who was playing Lugia, and she used genome hacking to copy Undersea Tunnel for 9 cards because she hit 3 heads.
Oh my god.
That's probably one of my most proud posts I've done on Twitter. So cringe. I love it. But see, Mew overcoming Roaring Moon there gives me a little bit of hope for next format. Mew catchers may be good, maybe. We'll see.
Doom back. Oh, my dog just freaked out because I haven't spoke in 20 minutes. Some of my friends were joking about this, saying Roaring Moon doing this, doing that, saying Mew Path Judge was going to end up winning LAIC. And everyone's going to go, well, I guess Roaring Moon can't beat that. And now we just watched it happen.
Honestly, I think that depending on how the meta shifts, I think both Fusion Mew and Judge Path Luxray Mew will actually be very well positioned in the meta. I think that Roaring Moon, in the same way Charizard struggles against Judge Path Grabber Luxray, I think it's going to struggle the same way. No, you don't get your Sada and get rid of that Darkrai. Put that at the bottom of your deck.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things that hurts that deck. I mean, I've had so many times, or the few times I've played with that deck, I'll be like, all right, cool, I have the energy I need, I have a Sada in hand, and they're like, okay, Iono, and it's like, cool, I want my Sada back. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like when Marnie was in format. It's like you will always have the threat of hand disruption.
Right.
Judge online never scares me because 9 times out of 10 I get 2 out of the 4 cards back in my hand when I get judged.
Have you guys seen the theory that there's a bug right now where if you have exactly 4 cards in your hand, Judge gives you those exact 4 cards? Has anyone been able to test that?
I had 4 cards and
I've seen that theory. I have not been able to test it yet.
Okay.
I had 4 cards in my hand earlier and got judged. I got 3 of the 4 of them back.
If anything,
Interesting.
if anybody sees any sort of rumors of bugs or whatever, please post them on my Discord. We need to know. I need to know. So if it comes up, we do consider bug exploits as cheating. Judge isn't a cheat, but it's still good to know. We can warn everybody, kind of thing. Don't play Judge with 4 cards in hand. It's gonna suck.
Here, I'll send you this because I saw this on Twitter earlier.
Because there was also a thing going around saying that counter catcher is not working correctly.
It's not. It acts like an escape rope, right? Like your opponent gets to select instead of you getting to select.
I think that was what it was.
Yeah, I was talking with a friend the other day and we were going over all of the new card bugs. I forget what else wasn't working, but I do like how they finally fixed it so you can take multiple prize cards at one time.
That's insane.
It's so nice.
So here's another discussion on non-TCG Live. I'm shuffling in a deck for tomorrow, right? I'm using old Dragon Shields from pre-pandemic. I've got I've got a new set here. The Dragon Shields pre-pandemic feel completely different. They feel smooth, they shuffle well, same colors and everything. The new ones feel rough and horrible.
Yeah, something about someone I hear a lot of that about like a lot of the newer Dragon Shields just feel like bad. Like I didn't start playing. I guess I was playing during the pandemic. Was I? I don't even remember. Was Astral during the pandemic?
Technically,
it was technically like after.
Yeah, so I've been playing since then, really. So I mean, I have I don't like using older Dragon Shields. My friend got a judge. He had to go buy a new set of sleeves mid round 3 at Toronto because his sleeves were like, they were obviously, he didn't mark them, but they were just so old. They were older from use. So they had like, you know, dings and stuff on them that made it look like they were marked.
Okay, what I'm saying though, mine pre-pandemic, the box was pre-pandemic. It's sealed and it's been sitting in my closet for like 3.5 years.
Oh.
So I bought like 10 or 15, I don't even remember now, boxes of Dragon Shield Magentas because that was my thing right before the pandemic, because I was like, man, I'm going to take the rest of the season serious. We're going to play. And the pandemic happened and it just sat in my closet.
Yeah, I've heard recently a lot of the newer packs have they are just like really miscut. I'm guessing it had something to do with the pandemic. They probably switched how they produce something and then it just like made them bad.
One of the things they started doing actually was custom sleeves. And I wonder if that changes their productions.
Oh, possibly, yeah.
That would make sense.
Pandemic Dragon Shield seals, yeah. I've got one more sealed box. $100 magenta. Well, actually a couple, but I'm not giving them up. I might try out the Sentinels. I've been really popular on Twitter lately. I forgot the name of the gaming place. I might try some of those, but they seem to be really hard to get a hold of right now. So
yeah, they've been very quickly out of stock, which is a good sign. The players that I've seen who have been utilizing them are players that I would very much trust their opinion of. So I definitely want to try them. I know I've definitely told this story on stream before, but round 1 of Portland Regionals last season, I had 5 Dragon Sleeves split on me as soon as I started shuffling, which is obviously not a me. It was definitely a production thing. So I've pretty much only been using Japanese artwork sleeves, or as you saw on stream where I was using the ETB sleeves, because that was a bet I made with a friend that I wouldn't make day 2, and if I did, I had to use the ETB sleeves. But I just used the over sleeves.
Yeah, I was going to say you used over sleeves.
Yeah, there's no way I was shuffling those ETB sleeves for 6 rounds in day 2 or whatever.
Check out what's 5-1.
Nice.
It's the crabs.
The crab! Oh my god. Okay, we gotta see the crab. Get the crab on stream.
I will try. I will reach out to him the next one. Procyon, I think is how you said. That's how you say it. I definitely wouldn't mind trying out their product. If I can get a hold of some of it, I will definitely try it out. I know they're just really hard to get a hold of right now, so.
I know there's like some people in chat talking about katanas. I don't really like katanas. I don't know what you guys think, but every time I've used them, they've just felt like they feel like a little too glossy for my like. And then on top of that, I feel like they're like not long enough. Like I feel like I have to tap my deck to like get the cards to go back in, if that makes sense.
I've never used them. I know I have a couple players in my locals that like live and die by katanas. I've only ever used Dragon Shields. I've used Japanese artwork ones, but I always put them in Dragon Shield over sleeves because I refuse to split those.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I
100%.
do actually recommend the Dragon Shield over sleeves if anyone's looking for over sleeves. I have never had any problems with the oversleeves in particular. They actually give you 100. So other brands will literally give you 60 exactly. So if any of them come out of the pack like not good, you're screwed. So
Circus Soul brought up a point that Dragon Shield did bring up, say that it was a certain production run. It would be great if they had a production number we could reference. Like there's an 8863 on the bottom of this. Like if those were the production numbers that we could reference and not even open them, or like stores could find them, that would be awesome. That would be so much fun. So good.
Or if they just recalled them from the stores, make more sense.
I'm looking at their oversleeves though, because there's a couple. I want to use if I had to use an ETB sleeve, I would use the Paldea Evolved.
Oh, because of Fuecoco.
Fuecoco. I have to do something.
I don't know if you heard me tell Emmy, my friend's been trying to get me the staff mat from Worlds because it's just giant Fuecoco.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've been trying to figure out something for like Fuecoco theme to put on Doomed, but I'm on Gold Dingo right now. Everything's like Gold Dingo. And
yeah,
we'll fix it in time. If anyone ever wins a tournament of Doom with a Fuecoco in it, I will give you all the pricing, all of it. I will put it out there in the rules.
Damn, gotta crack Skeledirge EX now, guys.
I was just
no, you can just have a Fuecoco in the deck.
Oh, so
Damn,
I could just straight Charizard with a Fuecoco in it off to the side.
Is there any like basic Fuecoco that has a decent like what first attack?
All of them, because they're Fuecoco.
They're perfect in every way.
I have to start my binder of Fuecoco.
I've already done that. I actually have on my shelf behind me. I have the Fuecoco McDonald's card right now. That will replace once I get the Fuecoco alt art. But it's that one with the galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
That was sent to me by Aesthetically Josh. Again, Josh, if you're in stream, thank you. I do have it, and I have it with my Fuecoco plush I got from Portland Regionals.
Oh, you don't have the alt art yet?
No, I haven't gotten the alt art yet because I just haven't. When I go to Tabletop Village, they haven't. It's one of the cards they haven't had, or when I've been there, or maybe they don't have it out, or whatever. And then I just don't want. I haven't bought it off TCG Player yet.
DM me a good address. I'll send it to you. I have 2 of them.
Oh, you do? Oh, sick.
Yeah, my friend just gave me an extra one the other day. I will send you one of the 2.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it. Out of these all, you probably want the 80 HP with tackle. Pain 69, thank you for the follow. I mean, but then again, you want like a low retreat cost, and oh yeah, that's the lowest retreat cost because he's a chubby boy.
He is one chonky boy.
I mean, this is a 3.
Yeah, no, that's a 3 retreat, but it's just beautiful. Yeah, I don't think there's a great. I should, as far as I know, I think I have all of the Fuecoco cards. I have to find my promo from the box. I know I have it. It's just in bulk somewhere.
Doom, you need to not let me forget to give you your Fuecoco that I got for you at Worlds because he's still sitting there on my desk.
Well,
he's so lonely. I need to send him to you.
okay. Yeah, I know. Tell me the next time you come to Seattle, or just hold on to it because I'll be down there in January anyways.
Well, I was going to say, are you going to be at the Tabletop Cup next weekend?
Next weekend? No,
I think it's next weekend, right?
No, because we have the Pokemon Regionals the Tournament of Doom Regionals next weekend.
There's no way. Is it really? Oh, wait,
Yeah.
Let me double check that it's next weekend for the Tabletop Cup.
I think
The
it
Regionals
is.
of Doom.
Oh my god, I'm going to be so sad if that's the case. Oh, I can't skip the Tournament of Doom. No. Okay.
I'm scheduled for it.
I know. I'm. You're my priority. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm going to be sad.
It's pre. Was it? It's old format. So it's not even the new stuff. It's the old stuff. Just skip it, or drive up here.
Oh, wait, I was like, could we just
us together from tabletop.
Possibly from tabletop. No, I'm not going to track down
no,
that.
you're
I've got my
fine.
nice setup here. I don't have to wear pants. That doesn't sound right. I'm going to try and get the Chlorophon. I'm asking them right now.
So Doom, I don't know if you've caught up with Paldean Wins on YouTube from Pokemon, but
Not
episode
yet.
1 is like an 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, and then episode 2 is like 5 out of 10. Not enough Coco. It's my only gripe with it. Yeah, it was very much centered around the dancing cat.
Okay, we got our first ID. And I'm just trying to see if they can. I need to reach out to another match just in case. What's another good matchup that we have this round? Evan versus Connor. Oh, crap. Hopefully we can get them on. I know they both can stream. We'll get Evan on because he donked last time.
Yeah, let's see this deck actually function, please. Because I added.
Sorry, I cut you off while I was moving everybody.
I added the cards to my TCG player cart, so now I gotta see the deck actually function before I hit purchase.
Yeah, something I realized the other day is we're gonna be in this like not Paldea,
Paradox Rift.
Paradox Rift format for a while because the next set we get is a Shiny Vault set.
Mm-hmm.
So then after that set is I'm guessing when rotation will be anyway. It'll be like mid-February or early March, like it was this year. Or this past.
All right, I'm getting the game set up. Sorry, it's taking a moment. I know it's going.
You're fine.
Is poop. And then
Yeah, Doom, that'll be another one. If you need a shiny Fuecoco when that set comes out, I have put out a PSA to everyone in my locals that all shiny Fuecocos have to go to me.
I will definitely be on the lookout for that. I will probably actually pull it because for some reason lately I have been getting all shiny starters, like even the old sets. Like when I was pulling stuff, I would get the shiny starters from that. So like when this new set comes out, I bet you anything, I will get the shiny Fuecoco. I am actually big risk, big reward here. Yes. No, he doesn't have anything you can do here, right? I've lost my train of thought. I saw the game. I'm like, oh my god, is he going to donk again?
No. Not today.
There was a chance if he squawkability, he might have been able to.
I think that it's with specifically with Iron Valiant variants, we're gonna have to see like people be rewarded or very much punished for being greedy. And so I think that going for the squawk there, I know we hesitated and almost did it, but I think we would have been, that would have been greedy.
I totally forgot
So
I
we
had the lower thirds. I'm like, oh, what's Tachyon bits do? Here you go, chat.
Getting that Manaphy down right away is funny. Against Jolteon, it makes sense.
Yeah. Although 70 HP, just wait for that Iron Valiant to start kicking around and it'll be gone before you can. Yeah, I was going to say before you can say Tachyon bits, but that was a little cheesy.
You know what I'm also adding next week, and I hopefully will be able to keep it working, is I'm actually going to add a lost zone counter.
Please tell me I don't have to operate it during this stream.
No, I will be operating everything from this side.
Nice.
It will literally be like I press a button every time. I just have to make sure I'm counting. Like right now they should have 3 in the lost zone.
It's a better job counting than I did.
There he goes. He's going to smack him. Spit in instantly.
Oh, so he must have had 4.
Yeah. Well, no, he got
He
the
started
other.
off with Colress.
He started off with Colress and got two comfies. I think there's a couple different ways you go about this. You can use the rope. So they give you the Manaphy or one of the comfies. Taking out comfies always work.
Yeah, I don't think they want to give up the mana fee because they know the second that's gone, Jolteon will go off.
I would actually, I was actually going to say do a hard retreat there.
Yeah, because that would have healed some off of the Iron Valiant.
It would help put it out of that Sableye range, which is a possibility.
I think this is all fine.
Valiant, you can.
Free retreat and then rope again.
That's what they give you. You need to put it on that Manaphy, though. That Manaphy's your biggest risk. It's what's stopping you from being awesome. And I believe they play 2 Metachams, so you could possibly clutch that for now, or put it down.
Yeah, there's no good way for them. They don't have the energy they need for it. Also, they're at 30 instead of 20, so they need one more to Yoga Loop, but
What's up, everyone? Coming in from Jay Sleepy Stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and very, very tall guy. Joining me tonight is the ever amazing Pokeyemi, as seen on the Pokemon TCG stream, and the Immortan Red Octane.
what's going on, everybody?
Are you really going to say that every time?
Until I forget.
Until I'm on stream next time.
Until you win a regional, and then it'll be regional winner.
Okay.
And then that's when you throw the confetti out.
You're going to have to get me confetti so I can do that.
Hopefully your stream went great, Jay Sleepy. We are currently in round 7 of 8. Yes, 8 rounds tonight. It is brutal. We're gonna be up all night tonight. Actually, it's still moving pretty fast.
Yeah, it's definitely moving a lot faster than I thought it was.
I think it's because we've had no major thing.
Yeah, and everything. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's gone too far over time. Sure.
Where'd my thing go? Oh no.
8 in the lost zone with a vengeful punch out there. Okay, vacuum the energy to get rid of. Okay, so there's 10. So it looks like he's going to take out that Iron Valiant this turn. But the question is between. I guess you don't. Well, you're bringing it up, so you'd start with Jolteon.
Oh, we're going with the bird. Okay.
Oh, they didn't go to 10.
They maybe just playing for a little long game and putting the 10 out now. I mean, you can rope research here.
Yeah, because you would like to Yoga Loop the Manaphy and then get rid of the Sableye in a perfect world.
Yeah, nice 3-price turn.
Yeah.
2 turns, technically. In technicality. Did we just see the game freeze up?
I was going to say.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay,
my
there we
God,
go.
no.
Okay, there we go.
I'm like, oh no. Oh, he's got the Yoga Loop turn, I think.
He's got the Seal Stone.
He's got multiple
Switches,
switches.
energy.
You don't even need to use the Seal Stone this turn.
No, I think we probably do see him go for one more Tachyon bets here to chip some more on Sableye.
Or choose another thing to put damage on. Well, actually, you know what?
Yeah,
The Sableye is the right move.
yeah, because then you can use that another turn to Yoga Loop.
Well, not even just Yoga Loop. You could attack you on bits 2 more times.
Yeah.
Sadly, you cannot double Yoga Loop with 2 Pokemon.
That would be pretty cool, though.
I'd be broken.
It'd be the best.
No, I'd be broken, bro.
Swarm the Wound. I honestly, all this I've played this, I've never used Swarm the Wound.
So into Star Alchemy. So it's interesting. Grab the
Vedna, you gotta believe.
Believe.
Yeah, research here is definitely a good grab. You can just get rid of all of these things in hand, no problem.
There's your energy for your Jolteon.
We don't even need energy for Jolteon, right? Because of memory capsule?
Right. Not the memory capsule, the badge. Okay,
That's what I meant.
Dibby is correct there. It is good against Roaring Moon. The swarm.
That makes a lot more sense now. Okay. I was like literally like racking my brain. I was like, what the heck is it even for?
Oh, same. I was like, man, what do you even use it for? Vanna, at this point, didn't you hear Emmy has already got it in their TCG player? They are ready.
Yes. Yes, I am. I was just cracking up at like Vedna coming in like this list is, bait or whatever. Nah, never mind, it's sexy. Okay, whatever you say.
That's interesting. I didn't know the punch would hit from the bench.
Is it supposed to do that?
I think because I could be wrong. I think because Jolteon does damage, not damage counters.
Yeah, but does Ventral Punch need to be in the active? Because didn't Rocky Helmet need to be in the active? All right.
No, it does not say it needs to be in the active. It just says
it just says if it's knocked out from damage.
So interesting.
So that was correct. At least from the way I'm reading it, it's correct.
Yeah. And Jolteon VMAX's ability or attack is 100 damage. So yeah,
right.
That's
Oh, there's the Manaphy back. What turn is this? This is like what, turn 3?
Yeah.
Turn 4?
Turn 3 or 4, yeah.
Not that far ahead.
So now they're just in a race to take as many prizes as they can as fast as they can because Sableye has got 4 guaranteed prizes between those 2 Iron Valiants, and then
he gets 1 extra damage.
Yeah,
and now it's now it's in range of the Charizard.
Right, exactly. That is something to kind of make note of. Is Jolteon is only 300 HP, which is like very small for a VMAX for 3 prizes. That is quite a liability.
Boy.
He's a small boy.
But you trade off, you do get free retreat, which is kind of nice.
That is a good point.
I feel like if there was a way to hopefully set up a Yoga Loop.
Yeah, I was looking. I just don't know. I do think retreating into the Iron Valiant here and then just switch carding back is not a bad idea to heal that 30 and save you a slight bit of time here.
100%.
Because I definitely think that's being able to heal that off kind of puts the Lost Box at an awkward position.
Yeah, it puts it in a completely different position now that they can't come out with Sableye and take the easy KO like they were probably hoping for.
Yeah. And giving them a fresh hand of 4 isn't always amazing, but...
Yeah, this fresh hand of 4 didn't do too well here.
Yeah.
So they need 1 more switch card to be able to Yoga Loop game, possibly. We'll see.
Yeah, they would need, yeah. Or a future booster energy capsule. They didn't use all of them already.
I think this list is only running one, right?
That was my, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Most lists are running one. I feel like you need to run two.
That's what I was kind of thinking. It seems like too good of a card to not run two of. But who knows? Oh, if we switch card, no, the switch card that heals the mana fee.
Do they even have the energy for the Charizard? They probably do. Nope.
We're Roxanne here.
Did they get it though? That's not terrible. Escape rope trekking shoes isn't terrible. It's not great, but could be worse.
Interesting enough, the retreat of the Iron Valiant is way too high to really make effective use of Beach Court.
Yeah. Another Sableye. Yeah, so they probably aren't attacking the Charizard here because they don't have it. Yeah, so that kind of slows them down. But I also don't really know here how the Iron Valiant player loses because you have two switches that you definitely you need one more Iron Valiant to do that. I was gonna say you could take the KO here, but even if they kill the Jolteon, if you take a prize here, I don't think they can take 4 in one turn. And I think you'd be set with the Medicham to just kill something the following turn.
Well, the Charizard can survive any hit. Is you want to get one of the small ones. So if anything, you take the KO right now with the Jolteon. If they come up with a Sableye, they take 2 prizes at best. You win. If they come up with the Charizard, you rope into anything else. You win.
I think Iono's, yeah.
So
I feel like most. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's mostly set unless they get hand disrupted.
Which I don't think a lot of Lost Box plays. I know the Roxanne they like to play because it benefits them late game, but I don't really see a lot of Lost Box playing Judge or Iono or anything like that. And it looks like they're just gonna my guess is Flower Select Beach Court into Charizard unless they have something else.
This is a very long flower selecting.
Yeah, it looks like they did Raihan. Yeah. Colress. Okay, so there can't be hand disruption now. It should be game for them as long as they don't put up the Medicham that has the energy on it. No, well, they can also just hard retreat.
I was like, don't we just smash uppercut anything?
Yeah.
Literally anything on the other side. Here we go.
Because I think it's only 100 for the smash uppercut, so they'll hard retreat.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we have the Beach Courts actually is helping us out there, which I think we mentioned earlier might not, but yep, that is perfect or almost perfect math. 10 damage over.
Yeah, I mean that. So I guess the top deck of the energy actually was required for the win there, which is actually insane to think about. But his shorts are very comfy, apparently.
Very comfy.
Very.
Fancy. I just love that transition. I need to get it out of my system now instead of later. Stop the regional doom. Oh my god. I just love my transitions. All right, let's see. Any inactive update standings, inactive players. Oh, I missed someone. I actually came. Okay, this is weird. A person missed round 4 and 5, came back in 6, and then missed round 7.
What the heck?
Yeah,
Why?
no idea. But yeah, this Valiant deck is crazy. Is it requiring another update right now, Mike? I'm going to actually load up. As I know, this morning, if you didn't log in after the downtime, there was a new update that forced. That's why I tried to announce before the tournament that everyone should make sure they load the game and update it. Weird.
Another update.
Yeah, Mike's saying he had another update.
Look.
I just opened up live and I'm not getting an update right now.
I also did not get an update.
So I don't know, weird, but yeah, we'll just keep. There has been issues tonight. We had one round. We had seven games not even get started. They just crashed right off the bat. But Evan, yeah, no, I'm a Jolteon believer. I think Jolteon's going to do well, and the thing is, like, now I'm like, oh crap, do I need to go buy the Jolteons?
I've got them in my cart.
Get them now before they win LAIC.
Do you have the promo ones or the alt arts or the normal ones?
So I have the full art Vs because I think the full art Vs match the promo VMAXs better. You know? Like, I don't know. Plus, saves me a couple bucks, so.
Well, those boxes are expensive.
They're not that expensive, the VMAXs and stuff.
No, they're not. And like, also, you just need a 2/2 line, so like, sounds good to me.
I've got one Jolteon V already, so that means there's 1/2 line.
I never realized how expensive those promo boxes were.
Oh, they were hard to find and even harder to get. Like
I have the Vaporeon and Flareon one sealed still. I opened one, kept one sealed.
Yeah, like
that was
bucks.
when they reprinted.
Yeah, my brother Heat Miser found it at one of the vending machines we have in Washington, the Pokemon vending machines. He lucked out and found them there. Never seen them again.
Pokemon vending machine is a cool thing that I've never heard come out of someone's mouth.
Pretty sure they're mostly in the Pacific Northwest, right, dude?
They are now, I think, all the way down to Arizona. They're starting to move east.
Okay, cool. For a while there, I'm pretty sure they were like mostly in the Pacific Northwest. But yeah, like they're all over Oregon.
There is a actually they've updated it here on Pokemon. I'll add the link as well into chat. This is the location of every single one. This is all of them in Washington, which go from Vancouver, Tacoma, Marysville, Mount Lake Terrace, Linwood. The one I go to the most is in not Auburn, Bellevue. This one right here. That's right by my work. If you go, Doom, where do you work? I work for T-Mobile. It's on my resume. It's everywhere. It's not hard to find that out. And T-Mobile has like a huge corporate campus right behind this QFC. So like I was there on Wednesday and I kept going down like every 2 hours seeing if Paradox Rift was in there for no reason. I was like, hey, maybe no. Here they are in Oregon. Here's the Oregon numbers. Colorado, Arizona, and Texas.
Cool.
So no SoCal yet.
I used to work next to a Target, and that would be when a new set would come out. That would be, I'd always make sure I had a shift Friday morning, and I'd always be in the Target before my shift buying cards.
I'm sorry that they got an image of the photo of it. I know I have a photo of it, but I don't want to try to pull up my phone. Okay. Actually,
Did someone say what's Oregon?
it's Oregon.
Did you really just say Oregon? Oh my god.
Sorry, Oregon.
Here you go. Here's what it looks like.
I'm just gonna give you crap.
And actually, honestly, I think that's the one in Factoria, the one I go to. Perp Drink, GRRG, thank you for the follows. But yeah, these machines are so cool. They're better than the old machines they had. The old machines, you could see all the product, and people would like break into them.
Yeah, it doesn't. Like those. Yeah.
Yeah. Which, looking at it, it looks like it's got Hidden Fates in it.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's old Hidden Fates. I saw the Detective Pikachu,
Index.
Unified Minds booster box, Cosmic Eclipse, Team Up.
See, Gurg, or GRRG, gets it, man. The do with the skeleton, it's the best. But yeah, now they have a touchscreen here, and it puts all the out of order product, all the outsold products on the bottom. And I guess one of the things about it is like it's more compact, and they can hold more product in this than they could the old one. Supposedly, every time I've been to it, it hasn't been out of stuff unless it's the newest set or Evolving Skies. They never have Evolving Skies. Oh wow, there's even a bigger version than that. I forgot about. Dang. But still. Alright, let's see. Waiting on 2 matches. Let's see who they are. Oh, they're both 5-1s. Oh. Well, okay. If you tie at 5-1-1, you can still get in.
I'm not sure if either of you saw the new Crisis Strike card. The tool. It's another TM.
Did it from the one from last night, right?
I think so. It's
280.
Yep, 280, and you can only use it if you have exactly one prize card. So Charizard's getting taken out of a lot of lost box lists.
Why? Yeah, give it to a Cramorant.
Yeah, exactly. Attack for free.
Yeah, 280.
That's disgusting.
It's delicious. What are you saying?
Twan is a treasure of this community. And
100%.
I also love that Clive has a card now. It's so ridiculous in the game. Like, hey, I'm your school pal, Clive. And they're like, no, you're the headmaster. And he's like, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Do we think Iron Valiant is going to drop at all?
In price?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yes.
Unless it wins LAIC.
Okay.
We are still on opening weekend of the Paradox Rift. You got to give it a week or two.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at every other set that's came out in Scarlet Violet, aside from the Ionos, everything like Miriam was almost $70-$80. It's now $30. Like,
Yeah.
Good point.
Iron Hands
everything goes down.
Iron Hands is already at $8.91, and if you look at the pricing of it, it's just gone down over the last few days, and it's going to continue going down.
Yeah. Oh, the Iono's even down. It's at 82. Like everything always. Scarlet Violet.
I have Iono. I was like 100.
Everything in Scarlet, like the Charizards. I know I have 2 of those in my deck. The Charizards are only like 55. Like everything they've been doing, for better, for worse, for collectors. Everything has been getting printed in enough mass that everyone can get what they want.
Yeah.
So everything goes down over time because things get pulled. I mean, some things never will go down. Like that Magikarp never went down. It's still like $50-$40 from.
That's a collector's thing. The art and collectors,
right.
like Roaring Moon's like 82 right now. It might drop to like 50, maybe. I think Gardevoir's went down to like 30 or even 20, I think. I want to say the Gardevoir alt art went down. Gardevoir,
Yeah, it did.
it's like not as high as it was. It's down to $22. You can get it for like 19, which sucks because I like that card. I like Gardevoir. All right, let's go make sure we don't have any issues. There it is. How can I help?
It is 2:19. I think I'm making my executive decision to just stay the rest of the night.
You
The
can
sleep-
do it.
The sleep will catch up to me after I get out of work. Same thing that happened with Pittsburgh. We play tested. We got on the road. It took us about 8 hours to drive to Pittsburgh. We got on the road at 1. But my friend was like, I'm going to go take an hour nap. I'm like, okay. And I just laid there playing TCG Live. I was like, I don't do 1 hour naps. I was like, it's either 4 to 5 hour plus sleep or no sleep at all.
Yeah, makes sense.
So 200 milligrams of caffeine in a can upstairs. I'll take that with me when I leave. That'll keep me
Okay.
up.
We've got they called Judge really fast, actually. The last tie one. And then the
Yeah,
person
I
who
see
lost
it.
yeah, the person who lost it, I lost, like right off the bat. I appreciate that. Like if it was like that quick, that there, appreciate that. So let's get it going. Final round 8. Let's go. Gotta find a game. I don't know how many people are gonna what's it called? ID. Actually, who can ID?
The 6 and 1s, right?
601s can. I know
601s
that.
can.
I don't know if 61 can.
There's going to be 10 down to 10th with 6-1s possibly someone just
yeah.
took it.
Huh. Oh, okay. So Evan got down paired, so definitely has to play.
All right, I'm going to reach out to I need to reach out to someone, but we'll figure it out.
Where's our... Oh, there it is. Okay, it's 5 and 2. Our electro deck.
I don't want to put Evan back up. I don't know if James is not playing. Just found out that he's asking for the ID. So that game's out. This is always the hardest. This is like the round 8. So that one is done. Okay. Who do we have even streaming right now? We have Victor. Victor, I think, is out, but so then Moxie has just ID'd, so that's another ID. Go ahead and update these standings so we can see where things are. We might have to do Evan. I might just have to ask Evan. Evan, if you're in chat, you mind just jumping back in? We'll just run you again because if there's essentially a winning end. Also, Circus Soul, I didn't say this earlier. Thank you for the follow.
More Yoga Loop again. Robot lets you take 2 extra prizes and no one freaked out about it. Yes, but also as someone who's been trying to shove that in a deck with Serena, it's so hard to get to work because it's a stage 2 and requires too much energy. Not too much. I mean, it requires the same as Iron Hands +1 or -1 actually.
Evan said, "Okay, lol." After I told him we want more loop. Sorry for
Eradicate with her first.
Sorry for interrupting you, dude.
No, I'm reading your chat. Crobat Eradicate was a thing I did for a while with Double Turbo. Reversal is good, but the problem with Crobat is once you're up, it kind of hurts you. The Lugia decks, most of the top Lugia decks, I think, are.
I think we're colorless tonight.
Colorless,
but there was a single strike doing well earlier.
It's the highest single strike dropped at 4-3. It was at 36. Right? Yeah, the rest of them are colorless.
Yeah, I
I'm
just
gonna
updated
let you
the-
guys take over for this one, but I'll be right back.
Okay. I just updated the standings again. The only person playing right now is on the 6-1s is Evan, but he got down paired, and his opponent did want to play.
It sounds about right. I don't blame him.
Right. Because then Evan wins, he jumps to, I think he jumps to first place entirely.
Possibly, yes. Although this does not look like a good start.
Yeah, that is the problem, is it could be an absolute horrible start.
Although heavy ball can be a saving grace if there's something in there, which there is. Oh wow!
Squawkabilly. I mean, you have to put it down, but I mean, that's a well. Also, you have the town store. You have the town store as well. That gives you access to your Sealstone, and then you can actually get 2 damage counters out there on that Cramorant if you wanted to. Or alternatively, you can put 1 and get your Jolteon out there. Get that started up too.
Unfortunately, cannot gimmick him turn 1.
No, there's not enough Valiants in the deck to do that. You cap 80, maybe 100 with Penny or Toro.
Yeah.
Like I feel like that's a good start there. You've got the energy on the Jolteon. You can put the damage on the Cramorant anyways. They're going to either try to hide it or attack with it.
Keep up again to Jolteon. Yeah, Squawk and Season Squawk.
Sucks you're getting rid of 2 research though. That's a lot of draw cards.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you do anything else here. I feel like you're pretty well set.
Yeah. I mean, you got the Ultra Ball to get the VMAX out next turn.
You know what? I agree with this because they play Switch Card.
That is true.
If they don't get a Manaphy down, they're going to try to protect it.
So now
we had the donk earlier tonight.
Yeah, the donk went off.
That was amazing.
Path is not great.
No. And even the hand they have right now is not that great.
But okay, never mind. I was gonna say, but if they just oh wow, so that's game. Wow.
No.
Oh no, it's not.
No, now energy. It's game.
Now it's game.
Now it's game.
Can he just kill with Basculegion?
I think Basculegion just does it.
Oh my god. Oh wow. So no donk, but that's the closest thing. That's the closest thing to a second donk. Wow. So there's the winning in.
There we go. Oh my god.
The 2 research sacrifice was worth it, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they had nothing.
I wish I could have seen the other hand, because I mean that had to be rough. Because I'm sure there had to be no supporter either, because you could have played it, or any kind of supporter. I guess other than Boss or Roxanne.
Yeah. Let's see if Victor's game's still going.
Yeah.
That was like closest we had to a winning in.
Yeah. It's like it's just starting, actually. Oh no, it just started.
It just started, so we should be good. It just takes a moment for me to make sure everything's set up correctly. Then there we go. This looks like it's not even turn 1 still. So this is Roaring Moon versus Lost Box.
Which I was watching round 1. I think it was my friend who was playing Roaring Moon, played Lost Box, and he won. I didn't see the whole match, but I mean, I think if you can get it to where you're ahead fast enough on prize cards and you're using the second attack enough, you can.
It's Roaring Moon, Lost Box.
Oh no! I was gonna say, especially with the Morpeko, however you pronounce it, Ooh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, you do have a nest ball in hand, and you do have the Cramorant. I mean, you're not.
Yeah.
You're not.
And I was gonna. There's another one. Interesting.
Like, do you even want to put it down as a target? Or do you wait? Because you do have the nest ball.
Yeah, with nest ball, I would wait. I don't think it's not like it's the normal Roaring Moon deck where you're just trying to slap energy on it fast. Like you just want to wait till you can Mirage Gate to it anyway. You'd rather retreat and get your 110 off.
Leo
Especially with
Maxwell,
boss in
thank you for the follow.
hand,
Yeah,
you might not even have to do anything other than Colress, or you can't Colress boss.
Tech would
might
be
able to
overly
just
broken.
listen. If I don't even remember what it was called. I know there's a Magnezone from like 2015 that lets you play 2 supporters. It's a stage 2.
I know what you're talking about too. Oh my god.
It was in
Lieutenant Surge.
It was in a Zapdos EX starter deck because that was like my first grace with the Pokemon TCG.
Looking, it's not Giga Magnet, obviously.
No, it was an electric type. I know that.
It's not Magnetic Circuit because there was 2 versions of that: the Steel and the Lightning, which allows you to attach energy from your hand directly.
It was this one, Magnezone with Dual Brain. Dual Brains. During your turn, you may play 2 supporters. There's a Plasma card.
Yeah. Which is weird considering I think it has 3 brains, but
yeah. I think 3 supporters would be a little overpowered.
Unless the 2 Magnemites on the side are the brains, and then that's like a shared thing in the middle.
Possibly.
I'm going to have to look it up now.
Just like the cloth.
Man, if this deck, if the Iron Valiant Jolteon wins tonight, I have a friend. I'm going to throw that in their face. I'm going to be like, "What did you say? What did you say?" Bad deck in 1 month tournaments. Now I'm looking up its flavor text, the Pokédex entry.
So one of the things I realized after looking at results, yours is the biggest tournament for Paradox Rift on Limitless that it was showing so far. So whoever does well in this is going to be like, it'll be on Twitter tomorrow. This is the first result from a big online tournament, and it'll just be all the winning decks.
Oh,
so
yeah. And if I wake up, if you tweet it, tag me, and I will always retweet whoever wins.
Yeah. I was gonna say when I wake up tomorrow, but I won't be waking up. When I get out of work tomorrow, if I go on Twitter and just see Jolteon up there, it's gonna feel great.
We're obviously biased, but we can do that because it's my tournament and my stream, and I don't care.
It's also like when you're watching a regional, it's like anytime I watch a regional, I just root for whatever deck looks fun to play. It's like it's not like sports where I care about the team or the people on the team. It's just like, what is the deck and does it look fun? If it's fun, I want it to win.
All right, is it worth it here to just take the automatic KO?
I have to say yes here, even though I still like Emergency Jelly in this deck. I guess in this matchup it's not a big deal. I just think Emergency Jelly helps a little more, even though it does get discarded. I feel like it's worth it only because if not that they won't KO back, my guess is they will, but if they couldn't KO back, you can knock yourself out and take 2 more prize cards.
He is going to attack with the Moltres, which I also think that's kind of dangerous considering you put damage counters on yourself with that.
Yeah, and you go down to 190 with that, so that is kind of close.
And you're on awkward pricing, so possibly they can attack with their other Roaring Moon.
Darkrai. Or that Darkrai. Not that I know what it does, but it's there.
So, yeah, it is like right out of range. Vanex in chat is saying. So we'll see what happens. It sucks that the Squawkabilly's gone.
3KO with a ring +1.
Oh yeah, no, the capsule being vacuumed. I've done that. It's so funny.
Yeah, that's the other thing I don't like is the vacuum. I don't think capsule's terrible. I think like I have 2-1. I don't think 2-1 is terrible because jelly just it makes it better. I mean, I do think having the extra HP is nice in certain decks, but like most decks nowadays, like that 150 can be big, especially if you're playing against like Lost Box where they can't hit the 150, whereas they can hit 90 back.
Now, it's going to be scary. So we're talking a little bit about this theory, Monty, ahead of time. We still haven't seen Fluttermane or Iron Thorns cards yet, right? That means it feels like they're going to make them as the featured cards in the next set.
Most likely. We
already know Fluttermane's going to be Psychic. Its typing in the game is Psychic and Fairy. Fairy types don't exist anymore.
Right.
It's going to be Psychic. Maybe they'll surprise us and they'll make it Dark. I don't know.
It'll be Terra type.
Or Terra type or something like that. Maybe it'll be the first Terra typed ancient Pokemon.
That'd be cool.
But right, we also haven't got it yet. Oh, it's Ghost Fairy. Thank you, Yellow. You know why I thought it was Psychic is because of the ghost stuff. So it could actually be Dark.
Yeah. And Donphan forms also. So we should be getting
Koraidon, Miraidon, Donphans, Fluttermane, and Iron Thorns next. So actually,
we did get the Donphans in base.
Yeah, get a Dragon, Koraidon, Miraidon. Now remember, it's Ghost Fairy. It could either end up being Dark type or it could be end up Psychic type. I assume if they're going to want to keep Gardevoir good, I will assume it's going to be Psychic.
Yeah. They did do the 2 Donphan forms in base set, but I wouldn't be surprised if they reprinted a different version that is Ancient and Future.
Right. That's true. Or ghosts are not Dark type, they're Poison is as well.
Yeah.
So again, then we go back. Okay, we know it's going to be a Psychic type then. So then that means Gardevoir is going to possibly gain a new attacker. Maybe something worth a damn. Maybe not.
True, but also this could be in the set with rotation, so Gardevoir might also be losing attackers, which is why it might be Psychic, because if you lose the Zacian and the Shining Arcana, their compensation will be Fluttermane or something. Would be my guess. Because I'm guessing the first set after the Shiny Vault is rotation.
Yeah, they said they were just showing it on stream on the Elite Four tournament, so we should be seeing it shortly.
Yikes, so that does not feel good there. 2 prizes left. Getting Iono to 2, plus them having a single prizer in the active and no way to kill with Sableye. I can go look. It's deck list.
Two. Sorry, just checking a few different things. Yeah, so we should be seeing it soon. It's probably on Poke Beach too, so.
Yeah.
There's like kind of almost a complete list of it already out. The Shiny Treasure stuff. It's like a lot of reprints, at least the Japanese one. which makes sense.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That's how all of them are.
Yeah. Stuff like Reversal Energy, Artisan, Penny, Iono. That's not Professor's Letter, is it? Hopefully it's not.
You saw the thing I sent you about the glitch from live, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not that
Yeah.
I think anyone's running that in Top Cut, but
Looking at the Iron Treads and the Great Tusk, I don't have the translations yet, but Great Tusk is a fighting type with some sort of ability and hits for 260. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now, Mr. Darth Bean. And the Iron Treads takes 2 metal, 1 colorless, and hits for 150, but it has text underneath it as well. So I don't know. It looks like there's a new Charmeleon and Mr. Mime Jr. and a new Xatu. Or it might be the same Xatu. It might just be a new artwork.
no, that's a letter of encouragement, not Professor's Letter. Although I did think that was Professor's Letter when I saw
I'm like,
it.
why do I do that? We just talked about it.
I think that was in 151. I think it's I actually don't know. I know it gets you energy, but I think you have to either be behind on prizes or something and get knocked out or
Snickers
yeah,
741.
Shiny Treasures.
Thank you for the follow. Sorry.
Shiny Treasure's gonna have a lot of play. I mean, just from the promo image, I see there's a shiny Ralts, there's a shiny Bax, there's a shiny Fuecoco, which will be super playable. Shiny Charmander, which I think is the 70 HP one, which with the discard a stadium, it looks like, so that'll also be super playable as an alternative to the 151 one. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it'll be just like Shining Fates and Hidden Fates. They'll have a lot of playables and then a lot of
Those little ones. Just now it's just waiting on Twitter for the translations to come through.
yeah.
Literally all we're waiting for.
Doesn't look like they did anything, and it looks like, yeah, they're just conceding here. They couldn't get that last prize, last 2 prizes. Which
Yeah,
is one of those things that sucks with the awkward pricing is they have 1. If they only had 2, you could stall another turn, but you don't get that chance.
All right, just I'm refreshing Twitter. I'm like, Twan, where are you? Where are you, Twan? Come on, Twan. Somebody come through. Auto translate. I don't think Google has an auto image translate yet.
I tried to do it with my iPhone camera where you'd highlight it and translate it, but it does not come out good. Oh, right here I found it. Or I don't know if this isn't the translation. It's just talking about the cards.
Tonight, casting with me is the Immortan Red Octane, and Emmy is also around, but they took this round off. They had to go take care of something. So we are just waiting out 3 matches. And I think we might be set. Which, if you've never been in a tournament of Doom before, this is the time to go to the bathroom, get a drink, do whatever. So then we're set. But right now, as it is, Iron Valiant with Jolteon number 1, Fusion Mew number 2, Rory Moon, Lost Zone Tina, Rory Moon, Lost Zone Tina, and Sablezard. Not Charizard EX. This is Sablezard. And then our bubble right now, who might not bubble still, is Lugia. Look at that percentages. And Nino Afta, thank you for the follow. Who knows what's going to change? Sadly, we weren't able to get Clarf on stream. They went 6-2. That Clarf deck.
I think that's the only loss of the night.
They've lost twice. Well, I mean, okay,
No,
actually.
I'm saying like in morals, Doom. We needed the cloth. We needed the crab.
O'Tonnell, if you play it again, play it in the regional of Doom, and we'll get you on, or we'll find some way to get you on. Which is, hey, regional of Doom next week, 8 a.m. Pacific time. It is a best of 3 tournament. It's going to be all day. I'm going to go insane. We're going to have lots and lots of special guest casters.
It'll be great.
Yeah,
Emmy will be there.
I will be there.
Mellow Magikarp will be there. Etchy will be there. Who else will be there?
Can we just tell Brian not to have the cup on Saturday?
I actually talked to him about that, and I think I talked to him about it. I talked to someone about it, and I think it's part of the 4 cups. Or no, it's not that. Not part of that 4 cups. It's like just when they have to do it. Like they
Makes
have to do it.
It's okay. I just was thinking about it, and I was like, wait, so you can't be there. Mello can't be there. I can't be there. Hold on.
The what I just sent you to, that's what my phone translated the iron or great tusk as. So take that as you will, but to me that is gibberish. That is all gibberish.
That makes sense. That's really funny. So one of my closest friends, she speaks Japanese fluently, and so sometimes I send her cards to be like, hey, please translate, but she hasn't responded, so I'm assuming she's asleep. Otherwise I would send her stuff and be like, please show. Actually, when Radiant Charge-a-Bug came out, for some reason I really like Charge-a-Bug as a Pokemon, so I sent it to her, and she translated the ability name as Shock Block, and I got really, really exciting. But then of course they couldn't put that on the actual card, so I was like, dang. Right, sounds good.
Yeah, I gotta. Google doesn't let me put in the images. I do not. I very much dislike the Apple Translate. For the people, I have to find the screenshot now. For the people who can't see what I sent them, it says, "For my own," and then it's just a bunch of symbols. If you're in the battlefield of Pokesen of the day, so I'll trash 5 pieces of peace of mind for the day. Because yes. That is English.
That is English. Those are words. Those are letters.
They came out of someone's mouth. It was mine. Okay, so let's see if I can. I had the Poke Beach article on Twitter. Oh, it's Poke Beach.
We're waiting on one game. Who are we waiting on? Oh, it's got implications too. They're not making it, but it can affect this right here.
DXU
versus Kago. They're so close, and there has to be something with it.
Exactly, 100 view bots. So it's really difficult, or pretty much impossible to use automatic translation stuff. But my friend, even though she doesn't play the TCG competitively as the same level as I do, she's familiar with the TCG, and she always played the games growing up. So
Spicy
when I give her stuff, she actually is kind of, accurate.
All right, we are set. This is set. I'm updating standings one more time. This is it. The final game is finished. We are currently seeing Jolteon Iron Valiant number 1, Mew Fusion Mew number 2, Double Roaring Moon, Lost Zone Tina, Roaring Moon, Lost Zone Tina, Sablezard. So we're all set. We're going to get this going. Who's ready for Top Cut?
Very ready. I was very ready. I did Google Translate for my computer, and I was like, oh, this is doing pretty well. It's got Mew VMAX, Ralts, Kirlia, Gardevoir, all right, Miraidon, and then I get to Abra, and it's just named Casey. Everyone loves Casey.
All right, chat, we all know we're watching Mr. Evan Campbell and the Jolteon Iron Valiant. It's the deck for tonight.
Jolteon. It's not even the MVP, but I love Jolteon so much.
It's 100%. I don't care. I run the stream. I'm overdoing everybody. Because we have actually done viewer choice recently. I'm like, hey, that's a cool idea. Let's do that. No, I'm not doing that tonight. You guys would all vote for this anyways.
Jolteon.
Or alternatively, I would rig the vote anyways. Daycamp, didn't you rig the vote last time? Like you spent like 40,000 points.
I have so many points right now and I would rig it. I have 67.4k.
Jeez.
I have my quality bot has 357,000.
Oh wow.
It's been watching the stream since day one the whole time. That's like it is the max amount number that you can get in stream right now.
So I got 4.5k. Don't make fun of me over here. I get it. I'm new.
Oh wow. Lothringer. Is that DX Union? And double check. And just make sure that their opponent is not in with us. Because if it was a different game, is that the same game? I'm just trying to make sure they're not streaming each other. Oh, it does say DX Union.
DX Union.
Okay.
Who's Loth? Is the other person another person?
That he's restarting. I'm just making sure.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's a different person. So I'm going to move his table. I'm telling him he can still stream. That's totally fine.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, so I don't want him stream sniping each other. But if he's able to run, I like when you two could like jump over there and check things out. And it looks like we also got another game as well, so we'll be able to jump to other games. I try to set up top 4 where we have both games, which is always awesome, but that doesn't always happen. Sometimes it does though. Oh, he didn't realize he went into the same stream. Okay, that makes sense. Totally understand. All right, just waiting. You know what? We're going to fancy swipe over. Stream Cho, if he is streaming, we'll definitely go and watch him. I think he is. I want to say that's him. The only thing right now we are currently hyped up on is this deck so much. But yeah, we'll definitely get them on as well. All right, do we see a turn 1 donk, chat? Emmy, what do you think?
My vote is not this game, but we will see it once during this set. What do you think?
This is not really bad. I'm hoping for a turn 1 donk in game 3 of the finals.
No!
Because I think that would be an amazing way for that deck to win, would just be to donk turn 1.
Oh my lord.
I might just be evil. I just think that'd be really funny.
I think you might be chaotic neutral. I'm not going to say evil.
There's nothing about not being being evil kind of thing. Nothing wrong with that. It's totally fine.
We are gonna squawk. Like it's
Valiant first.
It's very possible.
Yeah, Svenex, it is still very possible.
Because we didn't prize any Valiant, did we?
We prized 1.
Oh, we did. Okay, so we would need to find heavy ball if we run it.
I would
think he does run 1.
Right now, I would actually use the town store and get. I would have got the Forest Sealstone because now see it's in your hand. That's one more card you could have got.
Yeah.
Trekking shoes and see what it would have. Oh, never mind.
But now you can
Future
also still
booster.
grab the future boost energy.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. If you technically wanted both things, then it would be correct to.
Yikes. Yikes.
Oh,
Yikes. He was going
jeez.
hard.
he's going hard on it. That sounds so wrong.
It sounds wrong, dude. No.
We don't do phrasing here anymore.
I was like, don't be like Kyle Sablehouse. Don't make me cut away from stream afterwards.
There's a chance he's got the seal stone. I just don't know. Unfortunately, it looks like he's going to be one Valiant / switch card away from short, because I mean, you need heavy ball and a switch.
I feel like now you still use the thing. You grab the other Valiant, you grab Jolteon off your VIP. Like, you're not getting it now.
Right.
Yeah.
And
plus you've already got Metacham down. Like, this comp phase is gonna be Yoga Loopable.
And you'll already have the energy as well.
Exactly.
And you
And
can
you
get
have
the badge next turn with Town Store.
As long as it stays in play.
Right.
Add the last Tachyon bits. Because, I mean, if that's at 60 and they don't heal it, that can be KO'd.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, Evolution, Professor, Energy.
Oh wow, turned out Tabletop's tournament tonight, because it was Paradox Rift, the IRL stuff, had 50 players.
Wow.
Yeah.
There was an Iron Hands I saw that went 3-0.
See, Ty Play agrees with us. Should have town stored before drawing cards, though.
Yeah. I think I agree with that, because I don't think we were necessarily digging for both Force Sealstone and the future booster. I think we should have grabbed probably Force Sealstone before.
They grabbed the de-evolution, which will work against the Jolteon, I guess, but
I think it's mostly just to thin the deck.
which is never a bad thing. Never think thinning the deck's a bad thing.
That's true. It's tough too, though, because it's also like you probably want to hold on to it, and especially like being able to take 2 prizes later in the game. You probably want to hold on to it so you can utilize it against the Jolteon. You don't want to flower select into it.
Okay, we got one of the first translations. Kilowatt Roll. United Thunder. This attack does 10 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon for each Pokemon in your discard pile that has United Wings attack. We're getting new United Wings attackers.
Yes!
No way!
Finally.
That's the first translation I've seen.
Shemansky's deck and birds can fly again.
The birds are not dead yet.
Because I think max you can hit with birds is 220 with the Ditto, which means you'll be able to hit 280 now. That feels good.
That feels good. That's a number.
Yeah, and especially with either Defiance Band or if you're playing its V's Choice Belt, you can hit for 310, which is also a number.
It is a number indeed.
It's from the it's not from Paradox Rift, it's from the next set. The shiny set, whatever it's called. It's one of the ones that's coming with that, one of the new ones.
I gotta find that translation.
It was just on Justin Basil's Twitter.
Got it, thank you.
Stellar, why are you posting that Spiritomb? I only know one human being that has run that Spiritomb at a regional. And they were in chat earlier, but I don't think they are anymore.
No, it is not a reprint, it's a new one.
Oh, it's an evolution from Watrel, which
Yeah.
is a card. The card that does stuff. It's a United Wings card.
Yeah, Stellar. Here, message me and I'll message you back about it.
Cup in 2 weeks is if it's still that's still previous format. I would do Charizard EX or Miraidon. Honestly, Miraidon is a little bit Luxacky, but we saw what Luxacky does. It wins you a regional.
Just like play Miraidon and just hit 2 off of generator every time. So
Oh yeah, because it's so easy. I love doing that every time.
Oh, Paradox format? I'd probably run the Chin Pao if you got the Iron Hands. Between Chin Pao and the Miraidon Iron Hands, I like the Chin Pao version right now.
Oh no. Double KO.
ouchies.
No. There's no way to be able to get the Yoga Loop.
No
Wait.
path out.
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't. Oh, they don't have the badge. Just like, why didn't they just attack with Jolteon? Yeah, that's not an option.
You know, I didn't even see the badge when we town stored. Did we? Do we only play one and we prized it?
I thought I saw it, unless he discarded it.
I feel like I didn't. Here, I'm gonna look at the list again. No, we did play 2 elemental badge, so I must have just not seen it.
I didn't see one. I don't remember seeing one, but sometimes how quick the players go through it, you just don't see it sometimes. Still not seeing anything on translations outside of that one. How hard is it to translate cards? No.
Probably pretty difficult.
Actually, I work with a Spanish team, and yes, it takes some time. It takes them time.
I was like, same here. It's actually, they were sending me to a Spanish class for a little bit at my work, and I have someone who I work with specifically for Spanish translation for our stuff.
God dang, this Path of the Peak is holding.
Path and all the way to the peak. Yeah, I think once they get a path out, they should be good to start.
So we do have some updates on the other matches. Andrew Cho is 1-0 over Matus. Amateur Alec Tak Palkana Medina XD, we'll call him AMA, is 1-0 over James Sims. And Moxie Roxy is 1-0 over Icar. This one is the only one that hasn't had a match finish yet. Oh wait, never mind. Moxie Roxy already won.
Oh wow.
2-0 lost Tina. He did it in less than 10 minutes.
Jesus.
10 minutes. Freaking ridiculous. Oh man.
Sorry.
I always get like my camera notifications, and I keep hoping it's the bear that came back, but no, it's usually just someone driving really, really fast on my street. Makes me sad. I want the bear to come back.
Gotta put the bear on stream if he comes back.
Well, I'm gonna run outside. Mr. Bear, Mr. Bear. Well, now he's got the energy.
And he's got the switch, so that's 2 prizes he can take here.
No, they have the
Oh, the Manaphy's out now.
We'll see what they give him. I feel like I would have gave him the damaged one. Yeah, Path of the Peak is still going to be a very, very difficult card to work around. I can't wait till it's gone and then Arceus is still in format.
Is Path E and then Arceus
Yeah.
is F?
Because Path was Chilling Rain, Arceus was
Right.
Brilliant Stars.
Right.
I forget Path is F or E sometimes because its gold was in Chilling Rain. I actually know the gold was in Chilling Rain. I'm just so used to it being played. It started to get it started to pick up in play, a lot around the time I started playing like Astral into Lost Origin because of the Arceus coming out in Brilliant Stars. So it's like that's when I started seeing it be prevalent, and I'm like, oh, cool, new card. But it's not. It's E-Block.
Okay, we've got some translations. The new Charmeleon has Flare Viol, prevent all effects of attacks used by opponent's Pokemon done to this Pokemon. Damage is not in effect.
So there we go. There's our first Roaring Moon out.
Where are you seeing these, by the way?
Poke Beach. I'll link in chat so everyone can see it. They just literally updated it. Then the Kilowatt Roll. Mime Jr. Oh my god, this is kind of good. It can be good. Make believe copycat. Your opponent chooses one of their Pokemon's attacks. Use that attack as this attack. No energy.
This is the first new Mr. Mime or new Mime Jr. since 2011's Call of Legends.
Yeah.
Great Tusk still isn't translated yet.
Now those two haven't translated, but oh my god. Could you imagine doing that to a Roaring Moon?
Or in like a Lost Tina with only Giratina on the board, so it's either they use your they can only use your Star Requiem or your Lost Impact.
Like this. Yeah. This is going to be interesting. Mime Jr. is going to be interesting. Like you can't do it to a Sableye. They're going to sit there and say, no, do Scratch. Or do Lost Mine. You can't use it, right?
Right.
Totally useless.
It'll have its uses.
Yeah, for sure.
Can you imagine Yoga looping your opponents?
Oh my god.
Well, I was gonna say minus the Squawk in the Metacham, even with the Metacham, I guess because they have no damage counters on the board. But like, imagine if it was just the Iron Valiants and the Jolteon and you Mime Junior'd them. It's like, okay, either let me do 220 to you or 100 and snipe your bench.
Oh my gosh, Sirius Fang was correct. Water Shuriken. You boss up the Greninja. It has no options. It's got one attack.
Well, the translation says one of their Pokemon's attacks. It doesn't say their active Pokemon. So it would be anything on the board.
So they're just going to pick Manaphy. They're going to be like, yeah, you can Rain Splash for 20.
Yeah, so too bad it wasn't active.
If it was active, no. I think if it was active, it'd be a little broken. If you can boss up Greninja on turn 1 and, Moonlight Shuriken for free.
It would be hilarious. So, yeah, it would be completely broken. Like, it's essentially a free copycat, but that's the important thing about wording. Maybe it comes out in English differently. I doubt it, though. It's a baby Pokemon. They're not going to give it Water Shuriken for free.
Although some of the baby Pokemon, I really like the Elekid. Back on the whole Serena thing. Serena puts you down to 30. Elekid snipes for 30. As long as they don't have the Manaphy out, you just keep sniping with a baby for 30.
They're on Poke Beach. They were announced during the Elite Four tournament going on right now in Japan. They announced a whole bunch of them. This is where I'm literally sitting here. We also now have got the full Haganasuke illustration. which is actually quite nice now that we got the whole thing. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our boys are going to lose, chat.
Oh yeah, that Squawk's looking nice and juicy over there for that Sableye. And he can't snipe anything on the bench because that path.
Yeah.
Path and the Manaphy. That's been sticking the whole game.
Yeah, I think if path wasn't there, man, if he'd be gone.
I was just trying to figure out. Yeah, just trying to figure out, maybe force them to actually have it, but did they probably have it? We've got the translation for Iron Shreds. Everyone was right. 150 damage, discard future booster energy, do 150 less to you. It's a little bit like a Gudra, a little bit. But nothing on the Great Tusk yet. Saj. James Sims got knocked out 2-0.
Oh no.
So that is our one of our other games. So then it is just literally this one and the Andrew Cho Matus game, which also has like this weird L thing on it, and I have no idea. Right. I keep forgetting I have YouTube on. Hi, YouTube. And there's been like one chat there all night.
Oh no.
What's up, PokeNoob? It has done very well tonight. This is actually kind of a good matchup, but the Path of the Peak stuck all game. There was just nothing they could do. You do. Do you even burb? No. Game one went to the Zard deck. Yeah, I think you just get rid of the energy. You get the Jolteon out. How did they lose? Path of the Peak stuck and Squawkabilly. Andrew Cho and Matus is actually split 1-1 now.
Sounds good.
Sitting here, I've been shuffling my deck all night, trying to get back into it, and I still feel like I'm not there. Mass
You'll get
shuffling.
it, though.
Mass shuffling and everything. I still feel slow.
Do you do that at like work meetings? I know I do.
No, I haven't recently. My deck's a little bit sitting there. I re-sleeved Gardevoir today. Like, these are all fresh sleeves. It's gonna be weird. But we'll see.
I actually kind of love the Ditto, the 151 Ditto.
I think it's been a good thing. Like, it's easy to throw in there, but funny enough, Echoing Horn loves the Ditto.
You are not wrong.
Oh, the Mime Jr. is that last artwork. I think you said that already. I'm just realizing it now.
The giant Haganisuke piece that I'm hoping to release as like a playmat or something. Please. There was an interesting thing that came up about mash shuffling recently, and this came back with like some people talking about cheaters. If you're not like getting like the top card change, like if you watch them and they're not, and the mash is never getting to the top card, you need to like shuffle their deck for them afterwards.
For sure.
Because the mash shuffling,
Stables are stellar.
the mash shuffling, the monster mash, you should the top deck cards should be changing every once in a while.
I mean, when I riffle too, it's kind of like I usually riffle and then like do a couple like, you know, mashes from the side and like make sure that the top cards are significantly changing. Because, I mean, yeah, just watch people.
Like, I don't know if you saw that thread on Twitter about the player.
I actually don't think I did. You might have to link it to me.
There was a player who was like really disappointed with like when their opponent like didn't cut like from the middle. And was like they wanted a certain card. Man, this starting hand sucks.
Professor's not terrible, but yeah, that is pretty bad.
Well, I was talking about the hand I just drew myself, but
Oh.
that too. I was just giving myself a start to see where I'm at. See how the shuffling
Goodbye,
is working.
Pidgeot. Ouch. Ouch. It's like path and spit.
Did someone run 5 battle VIP pass out there?
All right, I can tell the story really quick. So, basically, Asher got deck checked in the cup, and then when he got his deck back, he had 61 cards. He somehow ended up with a 5th battle VIP pass. So he used 3 battle VIP pass turn 1, and then later in the game, Ultra Balled away 2 battle VIP pass, and both him and his opponent were like, wait a second. So it's a game loss, but it's genuinely whoever deck checked him's fault, because they did not catch anything or say anything was wrong with his deck. So they actually came over to me and were like, do you have 59 cards? And I didn't. They like looked through my stuff, and I had 4 battle VIP pass. So we don't know how it happened, but
Someone just ate the other one.
no, he had an extra. So like someone out there, either in day 2 of the main event or in the cup, was playing with 3 battle VIP pass because Azure accidentally stole the 4th from the like whoever was deck checking's fault, not his.
They probably got it mixed up and threw one extra card in the pile or something because they were next to each other.
Exactly. So, moral of the story is, when you get deck checked, pile shuffle your cards afterwards and ask for a time extension if you didn't get one already. Yes, same exact sleeves, Pokey Noob. And, like, part of the reason why they deck checked me was because me and Ash were using the same color sleeves, Peach, Dragon Shield, so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
good.
I'm just going through my first turn, and I've only got 1 Ralts out on turn 1 because I've with VIP pass and everything else, and that's why I need Mirage Gate. Oh, hey, then I get it. I also get the candy turn. Man, I don't want to go back through looking through all those cards, but part of me wants to. It's just too good of a card not to run, right?
For which card?
Mirage Gate, Kirlia.
Mirage Step, Kirlia.
Mirage Step.
Yeah.
I was so confused when you kept saying Mirage Gate. I was like, what do you mean Mirage Gate?
The Mirage one. Like, it's an uncommon. I should have it. That's the problem. We should be seeing a yoga loop here this next turn, possibly.
Yeah, I was going to say they couldn't get the switch off last turn because they didn't have the cards for it. Should be the following turn, pending no damage changes to Manaphy. I am going to run in Rebel.
Have fun.
I don't think they release Iron Thorns in the shiny set, but I think they'll release Iron Thorns in the set after. But then again, we were just talking. We thought the Treads and Tusk would be like the next set, and they're releasing in the shiny one. At least in Japan, they are. Son of a bitch. Oh hey, I open up my my bulk, and what's the first card I see? Elemental Badge.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's a sign. That's a sign from Jesus.
I think you gotta run it. I think that's the rules.
Yeah, I saw that the Kilowattrel is not a United Wings Pokemon, but it uses United Wings. Which sucks because that means we can't add to the stuff. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm going. Do they have it? They have to have it, right? Gonna get there. Do you ever wonder if the game designers make those like really cool like combo cards knowing like they won't be good at all? Like I'm looking at the Morpeko Pikachu and stuff.
Like, make two cards that they didn't realize were going to have synergy.
No, like the Morpeko Pikachu Togedemaru, where it's like you attack with the Pikachu, then you attack with the Togedemaru. Like,
yeah.
do they make it and go, man, I know this isn't going to be a deck, but it seems cool anyways?
Probably. I mean, and like I think too, Pokemon has so many different formats. Like, you know, you make up formats with your friends and stuff. Like I've definitely gone to like parties with locals, like for fun. That you can play silly things like that. So I wouldn't be surprised.
I just found 15 power plants. I didn't know I had 15 power plants.
But no Mirage Step Curlia.
Nope.
It's like such a first world problem. I love it.
Power plant hasn't been used in so many formats. I wonder what's our next like air balloon kind of card. It feels like we're due up for something like that.
We had the big air balloon or whatever it was called for the stage 2 cards.
It's like they just will not reprint Floatstone. I don't blame them. Like reprinting Floatstone would probably be one of the worst ideas. But then technically they kind of have Floatstone out there. Don't you want to just take the? Oh wait, no. I'm like, do you just want to take
They're
the
trying to
Jolteon?
snipe.
They want to snipe, but it's not going to work. Somehow I have a whole Torterra deck. You know what? I'm actually with Joji. Let's bring back a skateboard. That was actually a fun card. Does it feel like Jolteon's kind of got it now, though? It feels like, not so much like they're so far ahead, but it's just in a place where they're just going to win? Maybe? Like
Yeah, pretty much.
who knows? This is Lost Box. You never know. I hate to be that kind of...
Dialga.
I don't want to be that doom and gloom kind of thing, but at the same time, it feels like that. Here's the issue, Mike, with trying to run a 1-1 bib lane is you have to have so much room for everything else. Like your bench space is so tight already.
I'm almost kind of wondering, like, we're playing 4 trekking shoes, and I know that Azulzis was also playing, like, the 4 gutsy pickaxes. I don't know. I'm just like, there is, like, a need to draw cards, though. Like, there's something there that needs to happen. Especially, I feel like this deck in particular just is going to lose to a late game Iono. You know?
Yeah. Because, like, when I've played it, like, you're trying to get... You essentially have the 4 Iron Valiants and 2 spots. It's the same thing if you play the Iron Valiant with the Rapid Strike Urshifu. It's 4 of those and 2 spots. And usually that 5th spot goes to Squawkabilly. Usually. Not always. You can technically get away with 3, but sometimes you want to go 4. Like if you have the opportunity to go 4.
Yeah, with the 4, I mean, like 4, he needed 4 to kill Comfey turn 1. Or like to kill a Sableye. It's just tough because you have to get those extra counters.
This game is going to be the one that takes us to time. Couldn't get them all to finish under 10 minutes. Hey, look, I found prototype Chin Pao, also known as Capacious Bucket.
Now earthen vessel.
Oh, wait, that's a Mareep. I should actually save the Mareeps. That might actually come into play. I just don't know how I've gotten all these like old trainer cards from like the XY era. I did not buy that much XY era stuff. It's just weird.
Did you just like get a bunch of bulk or like have someone give you cards or something?
I don't know. That's the thing. It should all be Sun Moon era, if anything. Or Sword Shield. Like I'm looking at Wyden Stadium. Like that makes sense. Tag Hall makes sense. Found more Nest Balls. Found Dynamortar Flaffy. Just take that out.
Oof. Roxanne.
Every time I hear it, Roxanne. Don't put on the red lights. That Manaphy is just completely killing the vibe for the Jolteon, sadly. He's like, yes, my old nemesis.
So, like, what if we took this deck and we went, like, super item card heavy? Pokestop, Cross Switcher, Trekking Shoes, Gutsy Pickaxe.
Might as well throw a Canson Cologne and a Boss's Orders or something in there.
Right? That's probably making it even worse, but I'm just saying.
I think there's something here with this deck, and we're going to see more stuff with it. It's just like, where's the optimal? When are we going to get the optimal?
I mean, we'll probably get the optimal sometime after LAIC.
Yeah.
And I also feel like it's going to be similar to Charizard, where there's going to be multiple ways to play the cards, right? There's going to be, the Lost Box variant, and the Jolteon variant, and the Rapid Strike Urshifu variant. So.
I've tried the Urshi one, and yes, it does make sense, and it actually has some good matchups, but it like hard loses to Lugia.
Yeah, see, that's what I was kind of thinking. Like, if Lugia stays popular, I wonder if the Jolteon just makes sense with the weakness as well. Like, yeah, you're not one-shotting Lugias, but you're definitely doing quite a bit of damage.
And you can take out their bench a lot quicker.
For sure.
Yeah, or even if you throw a choice belt or two in there. Well, I guess you don't want to because of the badge.
Yeah. Could try throwing a Raihan in there. Like, I'm not against a Raihan.
I just like Raihan in general. It's just like, that's like a good comeback card. A lot of these cards are just like really, really good comeback cards.
Which is what they're trying to do. I know, like Andrew Cho took 2-1 over Matus. Like the designers said they want to do more comeback cards. And that's where we're kind of going. Or decks like Gardevoir, which just keeps rolling. You know what I do like about the silver borders? I know I can just skip through those right now. It's not a silver bordered card. Moving on. Also, the funniest thing you could do. This is the funniest thing you can do against Snorlax block. Is you put down 3 teleportation burst and 1 Gardevoir. One big Gardevoir, and they can't get anything stuck because the teleportation bursts keep going back, and it's just a matter of trying to hope they don't Erika's you or something else. Or if they do Erika you, put you into something that like your Zacian that can still attack. Yeah, Metacham. Ray Catcher. Not counted. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the Minior. He's going to concede it? Oh. Yeah, because it doesn't matter because the Charizard. Oh no.
Bummer. I think that regular Lost Box is probably a much better matchup versus Sablezard.
So we do have that one. Actually, we're going to go to Andrew Cho. He is playing Tina, I believe. Let's see who he's matching up against. That's the other question. Let us update that. We actually moved pretty fast for this round, though, considering. So our next round is Sablezard versus Lost Box, Mew versus Rory Moon. Let's go ahead and see this matchup while we get the next round going. Let's do this. 20 minutes left in the round. I mean, that's insane. Insanity. So we're going to go with the Lost Zone Tina. It was recommended earlier. That is a very popular Korean player. So let's get him on. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, that seems like really bad. They're already going. And I cannot get my Discord to show up correctly. There it goes. So we've got it going. You get if you do want to watch the Mew game, Moxie is streaming his game on his channel. So if you want to watch it, that is there. Actually, I'm gonna like sneak over there a little bit too. Oh wait, it just went right to me. Oh, that's because I pressed my own live thing. So I've got his game open as well, so we'll know. How are you two doing?
Chilling.
Chilling.
Chilling, yeah. Getting a little tired here.
Completely understand. These two matchups though, I don't know, the Lost Box is gonna be hard. Maybe they move fast.
Yeah, I mean, I'm past the point. It's getting close to 4. I mean, I know from experience if I go to bed anytime between 2 and when I have to get up for work, I'll just be more tired.
I completely understand that. I'm too old not to go to bed now.
Yeah. It's the only bad thing about being on the East Coast and doing a West Coast tournament is I'm 3 hours ahead, so everything with timing sucks, but
we have no West Coast like heavy tournaments, and that's one of the reasons why I started this. And that is also my original intention. 100%. My original intention was to play in these. That was my intention. I was like, I'll play in these. We'll do great. We'll do this, right? I ran the first one. I'm like, there's no way in hell I can play this and run it at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, I was running the Girl Power tournaments for a little bit. It's so difficult.
I do like to say we're the only true late night tournament. It's just a slight dig. But late night did originally start as a late night. It just got to the point where it was so popular, they had to move it forward.
Right.
There was just nothing they could do about that. And it sucks for some of the West Coast people because it starts at 4 o'clock for me, or it starts at 9 o'clock in the morning on days I have to go into the office.
Yeah, that's rough.
I hate going into the office, to be honest. Sucks.
Yeah, it's like I can't remember the last time I actually played in a full late night because it starts when I'm still at work.
See, the 10 a.m. late night is like late night for Europe, though.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have I shouldn't say they're not great. They're not great stories. They're just not stories I should be proud of with limitless tournaments. Like there'll be ones that start at 8:30 here, and I'll be driving my friend home, and they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Playing Pokemon." They're like, "Aren't you supposed to be driving?" So, not very proudly, I have played Pokemon while driving, which is not a recommendation. Do not do that.
Don't do that. That's not what live's for.
The like PTCG live music is throwing me off. I'm like, why do I hear things?
Oh yeah.
That's why you just mute the stream. Not this stream though. Don't mute me. Never mute Doom. Survivor 11-4, thank you for the follow.
Only mute Doom if you are on stream.
Right. If I am streaming your game, go ahead and mute me. If you're not, you can stay on and talk and do all that fun stuff. But even I know. I watch like the finals, and Twitch has even told me this. It has like they're like, you have the least amount of chatters at this time. Why are you still streaming? Kind of thing. Like, you've been on for so long. I'm like, because I want the finals. And YouTube as well now.
I also feel like a lot of people are probably watching to either get their game on stream or just watching because, in between rounds when they're not playing. So then once they're finished with their tournament, it's just like, I'm not going to watch Top Cut because it's either late. I mean, it's late for everyone. They're like, all right, I'm just going to go to bed.
We actually talking analytics about this and watching. We actually don't have that big of a drop off once Top Cut starts. We will usually actually see, I hate to say like a dead cat bounce or something. We'll see a bounce going into finals. So like top 4 is actually where we see like the biggest dip. It's weird. Like it's something I've noticed. But also once we hit finals, it's like 5 a.m. on East Coast and some people are waking up.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh hey, someone's streaming their tournament still. Maybe, I don't know. We also get England. A lot of English people come in during the finals. If you're if you're in Europe, you can go ahead and like raise your hand. I keep seeing drowsy. I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds right.
I don't like that Pokemon, but I am drowsy.
I have so much caffeine in my system right now. It is not funny.
Yeah, that's next for me. That's
so good.
After this round, it's just upstairs caffeine.
Oh my god, this great test sounds horrible but good at the same time.
Oh god.
Quaking Destruction. If this Pokemon is in the active spot at the end of your turn, discard the top 5 cards of your deck.
Ew. What does attack do, though?
Great Bash. Fighting triple colorless. 260. This attack's damage isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon.
That's still not great.
It goes through. You path to the peak it, go through things. It might actually be fine.
Yeah, that's true. I guess that'd be a deck you'd want to run path in, like path yourself.
Like Slacking.
Yeah, that's true. This guy really can't get anything but energy in his hand, can he? There we go.
Just one of those days. Didn't we talk about this earlier that the Oceania players who play Giratina have a tendency to really go in for the abyss seeking?
Yeah.
Asian players, yeah. Yeah, it's something that I'm pretty sure Azul mentioned on stream. So I cannot take credit for that observation, but I'm pretty sure I was the one who mentioned it.
Yes, and now I'm taking credit for it.
Please do.
I'm doing the most man thing I can. Take credit from a woman.
Oh my god. Don't say that. Jeez Louise. Oh my god.
Hey, gotta laugh. So I will take that.
I feel like we're kind of low on energy. Like it's all in hand.
Yeah.
Cannot be Mirage gated.
I don't know how I missed the Tempting Trap Mawile today, but I guess I did. Like,
I don't think that card is as good as people say it is. I mean, I don't think it's a bad card, but I think it's like a lot of people love to use that card, and it's like it's all right, but it's still your attack for turn and could be doing so much other stuff.
it has the games where it comes in great, but those games are too far and in between. Like in Toronto, They interviewed Lucas Oldell, who's actually local to here, local-ish, Pacific Northwest, Canadian. Talked about he like used it once the entire weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Like the one matchup it does really good against is Gardevoir. I swear to God, I am not finding this card. I have gone through the first 5,000 cards, and I still haven't found it.
Still no Mirage Step?
No, but I do think there's a set of cards I missed, and I might grab those and look through that.
Okay.
Because I'm not even. I believe it's in Chilling Rain, right?
Yeah.
I am not even
Yeah.
finding Chilling Rain cards.
Oh.
So if I'm not even finding them, that must mean it's not in this bulk pile. So I have a tendency, even when I bulk things, to keep them in set, or at least like trainers. Like, okay, all the trainers are together. It's like that when I was shuffling out my own game, just testing solitary in it. I prized 2 Ralts. That's a Mirage Sept game, 100%.
Right.
Which the last time I played Gardevoir, I swear to God, every game I prized at least 1 Gardevoir EX. Every single time. Which also that Ralts you gave me in Portland, Emmy,
Uh-huh.
my youngest son, keeps trying to hide it.
Why?
I have no idea.
That's so funny.
But like it's on my desk, it's right here. It's
Mhm.
sitting on top of my Fuecoco coin right now. And then I'll wake up in the morning and it's gone. I'm like, oh God, where do you hide it today? I'm like, where'd you hide it, boy? And he's like, he, I don't talk.
He won't even tell you, not because he doesn't want to.
That's true. And so like I try to sign language him about it or anything, he just laughs more. Like
Aw.
he I only talk sign language with my teachers.
That's adorable.
Oh my God.
Maybe I need to find another Ralts so that he can have a Ralts and you can have a Ralts.
I looked it up. Like it was like a weird set it came from. Like toys. Like a weird year. Like it was like a weird year for Pokemon toys. It was like one of the 2 years they had like this one producer. Also, I didn't realize this, but earlier I found out my wife had bought a whole bunch of the granola bars, and I was so happy.
Oh, nice. Which kind?
Quaker Oats.
I like those ones. All right, go to regional snacks. Go.
Flaming Hot Cheetos.
I don't
Get your
normally
finger-
eat during the regionals. Like my friend sometimes will have like Nerds gummy clusters, and I'll steal some from him. But normally I just go the whole day, and we eat when we're done.
You get the Flaming Hot Cheetos. You get your hands really red. You use like red sleeves, and then you reach over and grab your opponent's deck, and you like shuffle it up. And then after they're playing, you call a judge over and say, "Look, their deck's marked."
Oh my gosh, no, Doom. Dear Lord.
That would never fly because they like look at you and be like, "Oh, come on, you ruined your opponent's deck."
I don't know what you're talking about as you have Cheeto dust all over your face.
I'm the cleanest eater ever. I use chopsticks for my Cheetos.
I feel like he has to Roxanne here. I know he doesn't want to, but I feel like that's the best bet.
Same. It's like the only thing you can do.
Especially with having so much energy in hand.
Yeah, I think you just have to I mean, you're fine to go ahead and counter catch or something, but you gotta.
Yeah, I do think that was a waste of a Mirage Gate.
Make it a little bit more difficult for them.
I'm even thinking we could counter catcher up the Articuno, yeah, because it has 2 retreat cost, and then Roxanne, and see if that can stick.
New
I think he's just
Necromancer.
looking for the Sableye.
Yeah, which you got one, but not the right energy.
Right.
And New Necromancer is correct. Actually, graham cracker snacks are just good during a regional. They're usually quick. They're not very dirty. The bags are small enough. If they don't allow food in, you can probably still sneak it in somehow. That was weird, honestly. Which one was it? Fresno that didn't let you have it? The food?
Yeah, Fresno. Yeah, and there was everything. They wouldn't let people have tobacco products, which is where my sob story about the pack of cigarettes comes from, which is I don't even smoke. And yeah, I have friends, I know 2 specific players that are decently well-known players that are both type 1 diabetic. And they were we literally can't not have snacks. It's not okay at all.
I just don't know. And some places sound like they have heavy security. Other ones just they have oh hey, here you are. I don't think Portland's ever had security, right?
I don't think so. I mean, I think the convention center has pretty decent security just all the time. I've been to other conventions and events.
I'm surprised they don't have up here in Seattle, our convention center has these gates you just walk through.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. You just walk through the gates and they scan you, and it's super quick and easy. Which, quick update, Moxie Roxy has taken game 1.
Okay. Fusion Mew.
Fusion Mew's gonna win.
I'll be happy. I'll be chilling.
I'm looking. I think I found Chilling Rain. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. There's the rolls from it. Oh, come on, Mirage Step. No evolutions. You're doing it here, evolutions. Airmail Pidgeotos. That went
Those
weird.
are so good.
I know. As much as people hate the ADPZ format, I thought Control was very good during that format, and it made it a little bit healthier. A little bit.
Lugia in Crown Zenith format wasn't as bad, but it felt like it was the only deck you could play was Lugia with Amazing Rare Raikou and Yveltal. And the only thing that made that deck tolerable was the fact that the big Parasol was in the format.
Yes. But yeah, the Silver Tempest format and the Crown Zenith format was to me felt like it was really bad.
But it got stale, and because Lugia was the biggest thing, but then even with Crown Zenith didn't introduce anything at all, so then it was around for just way too long, and then finally got Scarlet Violet.
What sucks about Crown Zenith is it really didn't introduce anything, and that's what's maybe not with the next shiny set coming out. But that was also just a thing, is when we had Hidden Fates come out and we got Zoroark out of the deck all of a sudden, and the Zoroark decks, I was wow, these sets could be great. And then the next one came out, I was oh, this is all reprints. horrible reprints.
All right, so Roxanne's rough here because they had some good stuff in their hands, but Double Iono also does not help. I mean, to win, it's going to be tough if they want to win next turn. They're going to need to Greninja, which is only really going to be possible if they can get a ton of cards in their hand, which it doesn't look like they will be able to.
Well, let's hope and pray. I mean, you got top deck, and you might have one of Comfy. I always forget that Mawile is not just a psychic type; it's also a metal type.
Yeah.
I mean, but she's so like spiky and teethy, so it makes sense.
That's game for him. Yeah. Not much you could really do there anyway. I mean, that Roxanne just really screwed him because he had the cards he needed in hand to pull it off between the Super Rod and the Greninja. He just needed to be able to execute on it, which the Roxanne kind of prevented him from doing.
Because Roxanne either is a complete liar, or you do get those hands where you actually do shut down your opponent.
Yeah.
I just ate a whole bottle of ketchup. Yeah, sometimes you do need to bench that second Sableye. Like I said, you get hard punished there. Like after a point, like once you have Sableye's like active, like ready to go, it almost feels like you have to keep the bench. Them just constantly coming back to the bench. Like part of me was worried, that Lost Box we were going to see the end of Lost Box. Turns out not as much as we thought for now, but still, like
it'll take a while before we see the end of Lost Box. It'll be like Mew. It'll stick around forever.
It's just too solid of an engine. They built something good. It runs, and like Mew, it will continue to run. And you'll have its counters, and it'll be not as powerful as it once was, but it's still going to do its thing.
And I mean, plus it's one of those things that's like, you don't have to run it the way it's ran now. You can completely switch it up as an engine, run it with something completely different. Which is what makes the Lost Box as an engine so dangerous and just so good, is that it can be ran with almost virtually anything between Mirage Gates and the Calm Phase. You don't have to run it with, you don't have to run it with Kramer and Sableye. You don't have to run it with some of the Vs that used to get ran, like Dragonite or Giratina. You can run it with almost anything you want because of the tools that it provides to you.
Exactly. Unlike Mew, which surprisingly Mew is going to last all the way like up to its rotation. Very similar to Pikarom, where it's just a deck that will not go away.
Yeah.
I mean,
and every time people think it does, it comes right roaring back.
I mean, even Arceus is still out there.
Arceus Gyarados.
Hey, it did just win a regional. Or recently won one.
Second place, yeah.
Yeah, it came close.
That regional was one of those, like, I remember watching the end of that regionals, and both of them it was their first time at a regionals. And that was really when I sat there and I was like, yeah, there's a chance that I can go to a regionals and win one, because obviously these two have never been to one before and they won. So there's always the chance.
Yeah, there was definitely misplays.
Yeah, that's what happened. I mean, that happens in every game. Every game
Too many times I've played a game where I drop a card and I say, "Oh, oops."
I mean, it's just the nature of shuffling, right?
Man. See, I personally think whatever regional was right before Toronto, I think it was Lille or whatever.
The European one?
Yeah, the one that Mew won. Me and my friend it wasn't after Pittsburgh, it was after Sacramento. When we were looking at the result, I remember it's somewhere on my Twitch. I need to go back and clip it and send it to him. I was interviewing him after his match, and we were talking about what we thought was going to win Toronto, and he said, by the way the standings look, he said, Mew doesn't look like anyone's respecting it right now, and knowing Mew, it will show up in full force at the next regional. However, we didn't realize there was a European one before Toronto, but sure enough, the next regional after Sacramento, Mew won because no one was ready for Mew because everyone was like, oh, Mew isn't popular. No one runs it. Let's get rid of Drapion.
I did not hit Drapion a single time in my whole tournament run at Sacramento.
Yeah.
I was like, 16 rounds of Pokemon. I did not get Drapion a single time. So, yes.
That was, I think that's what everyone saw that, and everyone was like, okay, cool, we can just keep running Mew now. And then it went and run a regional. So it'll stick around. It'll be given another couple regionals before it rotates, and it'll win again.
So we're saying, calling it now, next regional Mew.
I wouldn't say next regional. I would say a regional before Charlotte. Mew will win. I wouldn't be shocked. I'm also probably horribly wrong, but... Or it'll be like the one right before Charlotte. Mew will get second. Just to taunt me.
I can see Mew laughing at everybody. I mean, it already kind of does, the way it looks.
Man.
I don't know how many people watch One Piece, but there's a character in there that has like a specific laugh. It's like, she. That's how I expect Mew to laugh. Like, I completed all the One Piece on Netflix, and I'm still debating if I want a Crunchyroll subscription or not. Like, I went through it, and I was like, "Oh no, I'm out of things to watch."
I'm always really bad at keeping up on shows, so I always have something to watch. The only things I can really keep up on are the shows I'm like very invested in. Like I keep up on Loki every single week because I'm very invested in Loki. But like something like Dragon Ball, I love Dragon Ball Z, but I'm like trying to catch up so I can watch Super, and it's like I'm on like season 4 or 5, and it's like I'll watch it for spurts at a time, and then it'll just like I won't touch it for over a month.
Yeah, I don't think I'm finding it. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. I can deal with it. I can deal without it. I've played without Mirage Set before. I'll play without it again.
I was like, let me just overnight you a Mirage Step real quick.
I almost honestly drove down to Seattle tonight to go to, hey, our sponsor, Tabletop Village. And see if they had one. But I looked at traffic, and traffic was horrendous.
Oh, makes sense.
Like,
especially on a Friday.
Yeah, I didn't want to deal with downtown traffic.
Well, that's so weird. Seeing them let you take 2 prizes for that.
I'm so glad that they finally changed that.
I'm happy they fixed it. It just looks weird. I'm so used to like Knockout. Wait a second. Pick a prize card. Knockout.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Pick a prize card.
Now that they have that, now will you take the final prizes of the game? Will it automatically take them for you?
No, but it should.
I mean, now that they've done this, it makes it feel like they can do the next thing.
They can do it. They've been able to do it this entire time. They just choose not to.
As far as we know.
As far as we know.
Like, I don't know what full game engine they're running or what, like, everything happens. And that's, like, the biggest thing. Like, live, we don't know everything about it. We don't know, like, what the engine runs, what's the limitations, what's the logic behind everything. Like, what problems doing that could cause, actually. But sometimes you have something simple like that. You're like, oh, hey, that'll run perfectly fine. And you do it, and then it causes, like, another major bug that you don't even know about.
I feel like I'm just watching Lost Box do Lost Box things, and I'm not even thinking about anything they're doing.
Exactly.
I go, oh, pretty Iona. Bye, Paths to the Peak.
That's
Yeah, it's
why.
only- Go ahead.
That's why now I put all my bulk into the boxes I open them in.
Yeah, I think that's the bad thing about watching Lost Box. Is once you watch Lost Box once, it's the same thing after that. It's just attach, Mirage Gate, attach, Mirage Gate, flower selecting, flower selecting.
No, there's tons of nuances. We're all just sleepy.
Yeah, that's very true.
Nice RVD. Isn't did they say Danhausen's supposed to be back tomorrow? Or is it next week they said he's going to be back?
I'm definitely half out of it.
That's the hardest thing about doing a tournament. It's the hardest thing about doing a 8-round. And, you know what the weird thing is? Even now, we're still pacing faster than a normal tournament of Doom.
An 8-round tournament of Doom on East Coast time.
So normally we would still be in top 8. Normally.
Yeah. Good thing we're not.
Don't you take out both Sableyes here? Yeah, just say bye-bye, Sableyes.
Yeah, because you took out both Comb Phase. Now you take out both. I mean, I don't know what they do here. He lost game 1, though, didn't he?
Yes, he
Yeah.
lost game 1.
So we'd go to game 3.
This will go to game 3. Yeah.
Yeah, opponent conceded there. And I'm checking Moxie's game. The other one. They are split 1-1.
All right, going to game 3, both sides.
It's game 3, both sides. I'm looking at Moxie's game real quick. His hand doesn't look great, but it doesn't look terrible either.
I'm East Coast, so it's like, okay, so at least someone else is up, like, understands what I'm going through. On this side. The only thing I don't miss, but I miss about retail is if I worked on the weekend, I don't go into like 10. But I do think I'll get to like, I'm going to go quickly grab my energy drink. But I think like once I get that and I get to work, I think it'll just be like, put my headphones in, get my shit done and leave. And then I'll be like, okay, good time to take a nap.
The Japanese players are already tweeting about the Jolteon Iron Valiant deck in the tournament.
Delicious. I love it.
It's so good. Well, I try to work at home as much as I can. I go to the office on Tuesdays and Wednesdays right now. Even then, I'm like, I leave like at 2. Actually, I don't think anybody doesn't leave at 2 at work. Like everyone leaves.
Honestly, more power to him. I'm like the opposite. If I'm able to set my schedule, I'll let myself go in at like noon and work until 8. I figure at some point I'll shift, but I'm also about to turn 26 and I'm still not a morning person, so maybe I won't ever become a morning person.
Okay. I am never a morning person. We have to get up and get my son ready for the bus and out the door by like 8:03. His bus is supposed to be here about 8:10, but sometimes it shows up like 8:06. And he wants to walk up the street. I will not get out of bed until like 7:30, shower, and then get him dressed like afterwards. Like I'm pushing it as far as I can. And Mrs. Doom's doing the same thing. She's like, I'm going to push this as far as I can. And she's the one that gets up and cooks him breakfast. You know, actually, I haven't noticed yet, but it would not surprise me if it is lagging more. Oh, wow. Okay. Shit. I didn't know if you saw this in the general Discord. This is one of the matches where earlier where I was really mad about like the person ghosting.
Uh-huh.
And I gave the win to the other person afterwards.
Uh-huh.
He had to evacuate his house because there was a fire.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
we should send him codes.
Maybe we'll do that.
Oh my god, that's awful.
So like I
didn't see that in general chat.
He just literally posted it.
Oh
I'm
my
like, God, yeah. Like I was like angry about the thing. The guy was angry. Like I was really giving him a win, but then I talked to like Zan real quick. I'm like, you know what? No, I'm wrong. Flip it, right?
Yeah.
I think I might have still quit anyways, but double VIP pass off that.
Oh,
Jeez.
nice. Never punished. Oh, do we have any coffees in hand, or did we prize? No, yeah, we have one in hand.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, I felt bad for it because like I did the ruling and I'm like, you know what? No, it's the other guy ghosted. Because I thought he originally he reported it left.
Right.
But no, he had actually responded to the judging earlier. I'm like, no, he was there. What the hell am I doing? And so then I fixed it. I don't know if the guy ever knew, but I left a huge thing about. And the thing saying, don't ghost if you're judging.
Right.
And now the guy posted in the chat and the thing, and like, yeah, we had a fire and stuff. I'm like, oh, no wonder you weren't there.
Right. Yeah, I was like, that's a very valid emergency reason to not be present.
So it was when we had 7 judge calls all at once about stuff. So
next time, pull me in and like let me know, because I didn't have the judge tab open at that time. So
most people got it right away. It was just that one game.
Right.
Most people were like, oh, okay, I understand. This is a mass thing. We'll just do it. So, I also honestly, my own thing too is I need to remember I have you, I have Zan if he's available. I have people so I could rely on. I don't need to run this all by myself all at once.
We're here for you.
Let's see.
We're probably going to see some cram on cramp violence.
No. I do like that they made the Cramorant's health the same amount as his attack, knowing they were probably going to see these mirrors.
Exactly. It's very well designed. A+.
I keep forgetting the YouTube stream is live. Let's see how Roxy's game's going. Well, he's got a full bench and he's attacking with the Meloettas. Got 2 prizes. Close combats.
Oh my gosh, 100 view bots. Jeez Louise.
That's a good one.
Close,
That is-
Rambat.
That is a pretty good one.
I don't know how warm it is for you guys in the state of Washington, but I am freezing, so I've doubled up on my hoodies and my.
We've actually had a kind of a warm couple days recently.
Not here in Oregon. It's been cold and rainy. I'm kind of jealous of the warmth. I'm like very, very much cold right now.
And by warmth, I mean like 60 degrees, 60, like 62.
That's
But-
pretty warm.
But we're also having like extremely cold nights. Let's see what. Well, actually, I'm gonna see what the temperature is right now.
I was gonna say, here, let me check my weather app. 'Cause I don't want to be like talking out of my butt and not actually have it be
50.
cold.
54 here.
It's 43 here.
But the weird thing is, we're not going to like top 60 degrees tomorrow. It's going to stay within the same like 10-degree range.
Yeah, like I have a pair of thermal jeans that I'll wear tomorrow that are like basically sweatpant jeans, like sweatpants on the inside, jeans on the outside. I get out at 11. It'll be 50 by the time I get out of work. I might sweat a little from walking up and down stairs all day and delivering stuff, but I would much rather sweat a little than freeze. I froze all day today.
Makes sense. Yeah, it's 53 over here now. And tomorrow it's supposed to be 49, which is pretty cold.
I don't know if you saw this yesterday. Was it? Yeah, yesterday. You know how Seattle's on a harbor, right? We have all the harbor stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They had a 300-foot container barge get free of its moorings and drifted through Elliott Bay and ended up hitting one of the piers. And I'm not talking like, you know, those big ass container ships, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, with all the containers on it still drifting.
Jeez Louise.
Nobody on the ship.
That's terrifying.
They had the water taxi. One of the ferries, the smaller ferries, showed up. I was able to intercept it and like push it back. Like it still crashed into a pier, but like they were able to like route out and like help push it away. It became a tugboat.
Goodbye, Comfy.
Okay. Moxie is within 2 prizes of game, and the Roaring Moon is going to take 3 here and have 2. So it's going to come down to who could take that final prize.
Okay.
I don't know if he has enough power tablets to be able to do it, though. He has the energy, does not have the Mew VMAX.
Yikes.
He's got plenty of ways of going through the card, so he needs 230, means he needs at least 2 tablets, and he has 1 tablet in hand.
You know, with Charizard and Roaring Moon, I think teching Justified Gloves and Mew makes sense now, instead of Box of Disaster.
Yeah.
You're our resident Mew expert, so as seen on the Pokemon TCG stream.
Oh my god. No, that was not expert Mew play up on that stream.
Yeah, no, we've been talking about other things. Lasso and Mirrors are like that. I was actually like, a Red Octane can say, like, I bring people on beforehand and I talk to them to make sure like what to expect. One of the things I bring up, you know, the Red Octanes, you're totally familiar with the tournament, the stream, everything. Some people haven't watched it as much. I go, if we get a Lost Zone mirror, we're just going to talk about other things.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Lost Zone does Lost Zone things, and hey, I had a hamburger for lunch.
Yeah. Because I don't think anyone watching this stream wants to listen to us go, and Comfey flower selecting. And flower selecting again. Oh, and Cramomatic spit innocently. Or Cramorat spit innocently.
No.
I definitely want to say Cramomatic spit innocently. That's for sure.
Well, now grabbing that Mirage Gate allows him to attach 2 energy from the deck to any Pokemon on the bench. Did you know that, Emmy?
It could be anywhere, not on the bench.
Anywhere. That active
Anywhere.
That active Giratina V-Star is I can't do the rest. There's this I'm trying to figure it out.
You're fine.
There's a way we're trying to sound more professional. It's not working.
It's too far gone. The night's too far gone.
Here, have a Lost Mine bug. Remind you what it does. Everyone should know what Lost Mine does by now, but you never know.
Not if there's Jirachi in play, Stellar.
Man, I kind of want a burrito now. Okay,
probably gonna end up going to Dunkin' and getting a bagel.
Moxie ended up winning. Roaring Moon does not beat Mew.
We'll see about that as the meta changes.
Tonight, Roaring Moon does not beat Mew.
Tonight, it will be Mew versus Lost Box of some variant.
As this game...
Both have path, and we will see.
Raise your hand here if you haven't had a stuffy nose.
I can't raise my hand.
Yeah, see?
Which is annoying because I wasn't sick a couple of days ago, but I think I probably caught a little bug on the way home from Toronto.
Yeah, I heard there was quite a few post regionals bugs going on.
I was like, it's not COVID, so at least that's good.
Yeah, that's the first thing I tested for 2 weeks ago when I was sick. And I just got healthy enough to run the tournament. I was forcing my body. I was like, "Oh, you're going to get healthy enough." Well, the first thing we did was check for COVID, and it was not. And then I still called out of work anyway. So I'm like, I'm not coming in. So obviously Mew is in the finals again.
Not shocking.
Oh wow, Snickers. But yeah, I feel like showing Lost Mine with the graphic is equivalent to Jump Street. Yeah, no, that's the whole bug thing. I would rather show most of these is okay, cool, whatever. But when we do the regionals thing, there's going to be cards that are going to come up, and then we're going to want to do here's Amp You very much.
I've got that one already.
Or Earthen Vessel. Here's a card that didn't see you play tonight.
Hey, it was in one deck that was doing well.
Yeah, I definitely think there's very specific decks that need it. I don't think Mew needs Jirachi. I guess maybe it could for Meloetta, but it's the same thing as needing Manaphy. It's you do, but you really don't.
No, I don't think there's a world where Mew runs it.
I think Lost Box is going to start running it in the mirror, because I think if you have Manaphy Sableye down, what do you do other than sit there and your opponent Cramorants you to death? I don't know. I don't think Charizard would run it. I mean, it would work in Charizard, but I don't think you need it. Guardy might need it.
See, that's the list we saw in earlier was Guardy, and I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I definitely saved the 3 I pulled, so it's like a good ability, and it's like we're saying, like Sableye's still out there, but who really needs it? When's Flying Pikachu becoming good again? Never.
It
I still
just
don't get-
gets murdered by Roaring Moon, sadly.
That's what we need. That's what we need
Oh,
Umbrella
no.
for.
It's also weak to Iron Hands. Yeah, it's not getting one shot by Iron Hands, but can you imagine?
Oh
Well, I
god,
mean,
4 prizes.
Iron Hands can't get through it if it's attacking.
I know, but like, can you imagine?
Be horrifying, yes. Did anyone else jump back into Fortnite tonight or today?
I did.
It's the first time I played like in 2 chapters. It's
I
kind of.
played one game. Sorry, I did not mean to cut you off.
Oh no, it's fine.
Played one game, I won, and I logged off. I called it. I cut my losses.
I played quite a few. I'm like getting back into it a little bit, and it's just a nice distraction from like other games. Now, they really just want the Ninja here, right? No, they put the Manaphy back down.
Yeah.
I don't think I see a win condition for the other one.
I don't either. I mean, you have the Sableye in hand. You probably could use Sableye, but I guess you might as well save that because you can't take 2 prizes anyway. Yeah, I mean, if you can kill the Giratina, you can kill that, but then they have Cramorant. If you kill the Cramorant, they have the Giratina, which only needs an energy. I guess you could Iono them to 1. I don't think the opposing players list runs Iono because it's not the Tina version.
We did see it play Roxanne, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is what I think he's looking for now. To see if they have it or not, which my guess is they would have played it by now. There's the Zard, so the Zard can come down. I think without any hand disruption here, there's no way for him to win. Yeah.
There we go.
Because he's got boss, he'll just put up Cramorant and boss something.
Too bad Cramorant didn't hit for weakness, but
Yeah, I know.
Stellar Wish came back. It's still on, yeah. They'll be going up against Moxie, which Moxie's watching us. Hi, Moxie. There we go. Let's just get this going. Let's keep it going. Hi, Moxie. Get ready for the Giratina. This is so last format.
I love it. I adore it. Tried and true, right?
Yep. All right, let's fix up the thing and then just swipe back.
I know, Doom, you were all excited to get to see some new decks, and then it comes down to the finals, and it's just Tina and Mew.
Again. I was like, we wanted the Valiant to win, or even Rory Moon or something. Sorry, Moxie, if you think we're rooting against you, but it's just like, oh my god. Trend and true. Slow and steady. Maybe this will move faster because Mew does attack pretty fast.
Yeah.
Not really
Also,
bad.
with Tina, the nice thing, well, I mean, not the nice thing, but the thing with Tina is at least it hits its ability, and then if Mew's got 30 damage on it, hits for knockout the following turn with lost impact.
Everybody joins the tournaments and they use their best deck and they come out and they're like, oh yeah. Time for the clout. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Don't
Okay.
mind me dying over here.
I was just making sure you weren't.
Just a slight bit. Breakdancing Genesect, good start. That is not a good sign.
That's a worse
Huh.
sign.
That's yours.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah, let's get battle pass. It's fine. It's fine. Fine.
Not what you want to do, but it's what you have to do.
Exactly.
Right, next Saturday. 8 a.m. I will probably actually start streaming probably about 7:30. So I can talk
Hey,
about
you're
things.
gonna get me out of bed that early, Doom? Wow.
You don't even have to show up for like until like round 4. The ones that have to get up early is Etchy and Vic.
Okay, that's true.
They're rounds 1 and 2, and that's because Vic is going to the tabletop League Cup, and so he has to be first.
Oh, that's really funny.
Well, now this starts turning into something better, but we'll have
Mew
to
does
see.
Mew things.
Mew does Mew things, but Mew's first turns are just like Lost Box's first turns. Like, we could all collectively walk away for a solid 5 to 10 minutes, and it would only be at max turn 2 for a Lost Box. These turns like to take forever.
Yeah, I've never driven for like 3 hours for a cup, but then again, my competitive stuff sadly died earlier. It died with what's called being a dad. Don't have children.
Jeez Louise.
Well, that's going to be the interesting thing is a best of 3. It's like what, like with the online is going to be interesting. Like I'm working out rulings and stuff for like different scenarios. Like
Professor Turo's scenario.
Yeah, all the Turo scenarios. Like if you concede against a Gardevoir when they're doing their the whatever it's called. That's like
Psychic Embrace.
Yeah, that's a disruptive action, and you will get warned first. The second time will result in a game loss, and that's over the tournament. So you play 2 Gardevoirs. I'm just using it as the one, and you do that. That's being disruptive because the other player now has to reset their whole game.
Right.
Oh, they still haven't fixed that bug? God damn.
It kind of fixed. You'll get like 1 out of every 22 games. 100 view bots, thank you for the follow, where you get it so that it actually works. I know.
Stop playing Guardy.
I haven't, so.
Nothing against the deck. I think the deck is really good. It's just like I hate if the deck can't work online, I can't play it. Because I remember when the bug was bad and I'd be like playing and they'd concede and I'm like, cool, so now it counts as a loss even though I won.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming Mew is still digging for the out.
Yeah.
Like the switch out.
Right. Yeah, so like if you weaponize bugs, that's what we're looking out for. And that's just one of the bigger ones. Or like we want things to keep moving. Any regional wants that to happen. And like one of the best and biggest things you can do for us is being able to like stream your games. I'm debating about seeing if my phone can actually run multiple, if I can check games on there as well. So I can keep the stream game going and then watch like judge calls from my phone.
That's smart.
If it means I have to get a second Discord, that just means I sign up for a second Discord. Goodbye, Greninja. But any judge ruling is so much easier if we get if we're able to see what's going on. Screenshots only tell so much of the story. I have had people claim they've won after time, and then I put their image into Photoshop, and the timing shows they actually took that screenshot 3 minutes later.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I can check that kind of stuff. So I'm like, nope, didn't come there. But also, like, I think, and a lot of times reward players who's like, wow, taking the loss.
Yeah, I mean, there was no coming back from that game.
Yeah, it was rough.
We're like, if it's a tie, time runs out, someone says, oh no, I definitely lost. We just ran slightly out of time. I can fix the result. There's nothing saying you have to say I lost. That's like with a judge call, you don't have to say certain things. Like, I know I was talking about cheating a little bit, but it's the truth. You don't have to say I lost. But if you tell us the truth, and especially some people come out and say right out, flat before the other player, I lost. We reward that kind of behavior.
Yeah, we definitely want to make sure that kind of stuff continues, like the positivity.
I know that's the other thing, Snickers. Like, you talked about the issue of Guardian player discards energy before they like start using Embrace kind of thing. It's more like it's more like if you're using it intentionally, like to benefit yourself. And again, that's why like I want to be able to watch or see. And it will be literally be like a judgment call. And that's like what we're trying to work out is like, how do we do all this? Wow, that was a flower selecting.
Yeah.
Easy decision.
Another comfy. Nope, colors.
My friend was playing Colress in his Alakazam deck. He played his Colress. He drew his 5 cards. It was 4 psychic energies and a switch. He plays 8 psychics in the deck.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Speaking of ouch. I mean, if Mew can set up even remotely good, I think they're on a good track here. I mean, see what they find here. Well, I assume they're prize checking.
I think the thing for Tina, when Tina doesn't tech against Mew, like when they don't have Spiritomb or Drapion, is just that turn 1 path slapping down that is so important. And we didn't see that happen in either game.
No,
And, like,
yeah.
we didn't even have the opportunity to do so. Like, that's not what I mean. Like, we literally don't have the ability to do it.
Yeah, and last time I think he played it down turn 2 or 3, but it just got vacuumed away.
Exactly. But like turn 1, like if they don't have the out and they can't set up, like you're golden.
Right. Once you give them the chance to draw some cards and see some stuff, then it's already over because they most likely have the out in their hand that they need to the path anyway, or a way around it.
Yeah, Snickers, I just replied to chat about, but that is actually one of the scenarios we talked about. Like, if someone hasn't even attached 1 and they disconnected, like, let it slide kind of thing, versus like they're through 5. There is a point where it becomes like, oh yeah, that's intentional. And like, come on, dude.
Yeah, it's just like, especially if someone just like ends up doing the poor timing thing, that would kind of suck, you know?
Because like I play fast with Gardevoir, and like I could hit the thing, and then it's just like, oh no, it's done, and it's like they did it. But then, you know, it's weird. It's weird is what it is, and we'll keep an eye on it. We're trying to make sure we got like all bugs and any sort of exploits, that kind of thing. Because you know someone's going to try to exploit time. This poor Lost Zone. Not doing too well.
Yeah,
This
we have
Mew-
like so many chorus in hand. It's so weird.
I might get to take an hour nap, depending how good how this Mew goes. I honestly thought this was gonna run right into when I left, but we're trending on the way where it looks like if they're putting Mew in the active, my guess is they have.
They have something right here with Town Store.
Well, there's the Seal Stone.
This
I
is
was like, I
game
think
2.
they put Mew in active every time because of the free
That's
retreat.
true. Free retreat. Yeah. I'm too tired to be thinking that critically.
You're fine.
It was I remember Pittsburgh. It was day 2 of me. I was almost up for like 48 straight hours. And they're like, all right, let's test. And I'm sitting there and they're like, what are you doing? I'm like, I can't do this. I'm going upstairs to the hotel room. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, good night.
Valid. Very valid.
Oh man. Let's see what happens here. We'll probably see the Mew's obviously attacking. It's like it's like the same game script. It's like, okay, we've all been here. New format, and
Lost Box's hand just isn't there. I mean, they have the Tina, which is fine, but like, what else do you do with it?
They needed to set up turn 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to slap down 2 Tina turn 1, I feel like. And now if you ever slap one down, you're just gonna get boss KO'd.
Unless you can get
You're not gonna get an Echoing Horn back though anymore, since we did see that get discarded, but
Yeah, I mean, they're already at Lost Box took a prize in the Meloetta, but I can't see it taking another prize with this hand. I mean, they're gonna need a phenomenal top deck to give them something here, because no Mirage Gates, you have no evolutions. Tina's not even on the bench. I mean, Cross Fusion Strike there obviously means unless they get another Mew out, which they probably can, they can't attack, but that's not useful.
that hurts.
Yeah.
yeah, I think you have to nest ball for Tina here and bench another one.
Yeah. Psychic Energy.
Really, like, neither of those are really helpful, and your hand is like completely dead for next turn.
Yeah. The only luck you have is the fact that you have Comb Phase. But now, if they have even one boss in hand, I mean, boss power tablet, or if they retreat into the other Mew, which they'll have to, they'll hit for 210. They still need power tablet, but
Yeah, or belt. They do play one belt,
yeah, well,
which Town Store is gonna let them go grab that belt.
right. Unless they don't have it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless it's not in the deck, which it looks like it might not be. on, Pokemon catcher. Oops. Don't even need boss's orders.
Yeah, and I mean, if they can get the knockout here.
There's always a possibility they miss. But this is Mew. It's
They
not gonna
miss, and
miss.
then they'll just like psychic leap back into the deck.
Yeah, they can't attack this turn. Just starting. There we go. Escape rope. So the catcher kind of didn't work out in their favor.
Yeah. Wow.
That was dumb.
What? I mean, it's fine. It's fine.
Unless
It's
he
probably
does,
fine.
unless he knows they're not going to be able to take the KO this turn.
Or is like hoping, but that's the choice.
There's the belt.
Huh. Interesting. Unless the only plan is to Roxanne path them, which actually that kind of makes sense. So we're gonna go down to our opponent is gonna go down to 3 prizes here. So if our only hope is to go Roxanne path as a comeback, that
I
kind of
think
makes
their
sense.
Roxanne is in their loss zone though.
Well then, I
Yeah.
don't know path.
they do
Yeah.
play the Iono, so
Basically,
I feel
like
like-
disruption under path is the only way at this point.
Yeah, I feel like if you don't take a knockout this turn and you're leaving that Tina out on the bench, I feel like it's kind of over at that point.
For sure. And that's
Especially
a lovely
that's-
top deck.
I mean, you get 2 Comfeys with the switch card to hit something. That's useless.
Jeez Louise.
You get 1 Comfey here to get something.
Okay,
there's a
Chorus.
Chorus. You take Chorus or Mirage Gate here, though. I mean, I don't know what he's got in Lost Zone, but Mirage Gate's taking an instant knockout with the. Oh no, he's got 8.
Yeah, he's not quite there yet. I think you have
Although-
to grab the chorus and hope you get another gate.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I guess you could probably gate, but
Plus, like, we have 2 psychics in hand and at least 1 in the discard pile. Like, there's a possibility we wouldn't even be able to.
yeah, there's 2 grass in the Lost Zone. I was gonna say he might get lucky and be able to Mirage Gate. Psychic, put Psychic on and then grass and something else, and then discard a Psychic and something else, and then just attach another Psychic the following turn. So then you hit for 280, and then as long as they don't have the power tablets to kill you, you hit for knockout on something else next turn, and you can clean up with a cram. But yeah, I lost one. I see the Roxanne in there. There's a gate, 2 grass energies in there does not feel good.
No, for sure.
Sableye, I don't know if Sableye helps at this point. I mean, damage that it gets out on the board.
You can, yeah, so we're going to counter catcher up a Genesect here. We do only play 2 switch cards from what I remember seeing. Like 1 escape rope, 1 switch cart.
Mhm.
So I think setting it up here is probably not a bad idea. I feel like I probably would have gone like 30-30 on each VMAX.
I'm honestly just shocked. Yeah, I think there's their 30 there, they realized.
Yeah, because like, well, so I think you had to go 30-30 on each so that they don't psychic leap back into the deck because they're probably going to psychic leap one of the 2 and you want to be able to lost impact the other and then start
Yeah.
Requiem. I don't know. We're pretty far behind already though.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to try to go for the retreat. Once, if they get the retreat off, they're just going to try to dig till they can find a boss or a catcher to try to get a Tina out. And I think at that point, if you lose a Tina, I mean, if they lose another Tina, the game's over.
Right.
1 to 5, regardless of what they kill, they could kill a Mew and go down to 2 prizes, but you're still you need 1.
For sure.
Red Rampage, thank you for the follow.
taking a little long here to figure out what they want to do.
Well, so this is what I was kind of wondering, is I was wondering if they don't have the switch out. Like, yes, you can attach a DTE to retreat, but like, I'm wondering if they looked through the deck with Town Store first, which made me think they were deciding what to do.
Yeah.
Because Switch Cart and Escape Rope are both in the discard pile already, and I'm pretty sure we only play one of each. So we like literally have to attach retreat.
Yeah, unless I'm guessing they know. Oh, there's the boss. That's a shock that they got rid of the boss. I'm kind of stumped on why boss went.
Well,
Right.
they have to get the switch out. Like, there's no other way.
That's true. I mean, you could have played the boss first. That would have been a good way to thin more cards out of your hand. Unless they have two boss in hand. But even that. There's a catcher. And they hit it.
Okay. Okay, there's the damage modifier.
Not
Well, I
that
guess
it
they
was
could just use
needed
choice
there.
spell. Yeah, they
Yeah.
just choice spell.
I'm guessing they still don't see the energy.
Well, it's not like this hand is fantastic for my
No, it's
player,
definitely
anyways.
not.
So
Only putting the Iona back.
that's interesting. I wonder why you wouldn't put back both the boss and the Iona.
Another power tablet. Another vacuum. Get rid of a catcher. I think they realize if they can just thin to win here to get that energy out. Which doesn't look like they did again. Wow. Oh,
No,
there it
we
is.
go.
Okay, never mind. I was going to say, as long as they know they can get the energy out, it doesn't matter what happens after this. Once you kill the Giratina, the game's basically over.
Oh,
Because
100%.
there's nothing you can... I mean, the two power tablets suck, but you still have two more, which power tablets are 30 more, 20 more? 20 more.
30.
30 more. So that's... I mean, they played two, that's 270 with the choice belt, that's over 280, so...
Yeah,
I mean-
well, it doesn't even matter. We're down to one prize, so like as long as we either end up with a single prize or an active, or like don't get the VMAX on the bench KO'd, we're chilling.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is a tough flower selecting between gate and grass energy, considering two's already in the loss zone. I wouldn't.
I believe they
Risk
played
taking a third.
4, but I don't even know what the pricing's like.
Right. I
Jeez
wouldn't.
Louise.
Well, here we go flower selecting again.
See, is this one just as bad? 2 VIP pass? No, Sable Lion.
The white path.
Yeah,
Doesn't
I
feel
don't
like
think
path
there's-
does much.
No, it doesn't. I mean, they don't need anything anymore. They're done. You can put another Comfey out, but then really all you're going to do is spend your time hard retreating it.
That's it.
Rope and jet energy. I mean, yeah.
You didn't realize the Mew player was a PNW? Yeah, it's Moxie Roxy or Nelson Guillen. I believe that's his name on here. Well, his name in Discord's the same. Yeah. PNW represent.
Heck yeah.
I mean, I guess you could put the Tina up and hope.
I think you have to.
Yeah, just Tina Path Prey. But I mean, even with that, my guess is they have their other power tablets. I mean, they might not, but
We'll just have to see, if heads here on the cram. Let's see.
no.
Tails. There's the Lost City and Force Steel Stone. So we're just gonna draw.
I was gonna say they're not concerned with that.
Boss
Boss.
right there.
Yeah.
Good game, yeah.
There it is. Mew
Fusion
doing Mew
Mew.
things.
Fusion Mew. Alright, it's official. This is what I'm playing for the challenges tomorrow.
I'm still playing Gardevoir.
Good idea.
So here's our winning list tonight. Nothing too fancy about it. I mean, it's got some changes. Like they've been playing catcher, but it's Mew. I mean, what more is Mew going to do, right? It doesn't evolve or change that much. Well, okay, it does evolve a lot, but the basic engine's still there. And with that, we're gonna call it a night. We're all tired. We're all hitting that. Again, joining me tonight, the ever amazing Pokemon, the important Red Octane. You can find both of them on various platforms like Twitter. You want you guys to give your Twitter and anything else out real quick before we start to call it a night?
Go for it, Red Octane.
I'm all good. Everything's under my name. I'll be around. I'll be around for the regionals in chat, or if you need me, either or. And other than that, yeah, I'm ready to go take a nice hour nap before I go to work.
Totally understand.
Get some sleep. Y'all know where to find me. I'm good.
All right, we're gonna go raid High Flyer because High Flyer has the best voice in the world that we need to get on here at some point. He's playing Pokemon Quest. He does also play Pokemon TCG. He's just a great guy. Good one to have. We will be back probably Tuesday with some more new Paradox Rift decks. I will be back. Hopefully I will see you then, and have a good rest of your night or morning depending on where you're at. And then